We got chat. We should be live. Let's see. Registered anywhere we're live. YouTube, do you know we're live? YouTube knows we're live. Does Twitch know we're live? Twitch looks like it knows we're live. Chat's live. What's up, Jatega? Welcome in. Let's work on getting Discord knowing we're live. What's up, 22 Biggie Smalls? What's up, Howard? What's up, Nick? No. All right, Nick. I guess we're just not live. Nick says canceled. Let's go here. Go copy. Can you make an arena vid about what? Is there actually arena content? I mean, I'll show you what I do, but my okay, I probably know what you're asking. Arena's a little difficult if you're punching up. I've actually experienced this. When you do arena with a small symbiote team, it is very hard to move forward in it. When you have a big symbiote team, it just everything falls over and you don't have to do anything. It's a very interesting experience. It would take me some, and I don't even know it, to be honest. I know what some of the guys are doing to me, which I think is probably the answer of what people are wanting. And it's an interesting answer. Yeah, we did that. Counters, please. What's considered big? This is going to be subjective to your shard. Some people are bigger than others, right? And not every shard's the same. 15 million, I think that's even not that big. Be completely honest. I think mine's bigger than that. And it still gets beat. Where am I trying to go? Discord. We go bam, and we post it, and we copy it, and then we go do it again in the Bears chat. That way they can come if they want to. And then we go bam, and then we go post it in the Marvel Strike Force Discord because we're live. And we go bam. You bought another calendar 5-diamond Pim Boylon, Pim Britain. With X on there, it's about 15, 16 million. That sounds about right. Do I even have the game open? I don't even have the game open yet. Hold on. We haven't made it that far yet. Is my game broke? Arena is boring. Just this week, I completed my side quest on moving all the inactive people in my shard below 150. I can't really do further because there's less than 200 active out there of the 10K. Arena isn't a real mode. Yeah, it's not a real mode. Nick knows it too. There's a little bit of activity in like probably top 50, like 20 to 50. Like there's some competition because people are fighting amongst the people that haven't maxed their characters. When you build your characters to 110, like you can kind of punch up a little bit, but the problem is 110 is a big deal. Because I know it too because you guys have seen the symbiotes on the free account. Like they're like 107, 108, 10, like whatever we had to build for events, right? And I'm not even sure it's worth taking them 110 because like there's no value in it, right? You don't really get your bang for your buck back. Um, and so like you actually probably make more resources by just not building them, which is kind of a weird conversation just in general. If it is, my shard hasn't found it. I mean, the counter is Annihilus, right? Annihilus versus Annihilus. Like I'm pretty certain it's Annihilus and big symbiotes versus Annihilus and big symbiotes. Like the arena is probably the most inflexible. It's one of the most inflexible metas we've had, right? Because the symbiotes basically just share their health bar, and the boosts matter, right? Your boost system actually had an effect in the arena quite heavily. If you boosted poorly, you got hurt quite a bit in that mode, compared to somebody who did. Like if somebody went all in on fear and you didn't, you're kind of feeling the pain a little bit because they have extra armor and health, and the symbiotes don't have piercing. Not really. What's up, Grimmick? Welcome in. We're going to. So today, guys, I do have some plans. We're gonna do the strike spot. We're gonna go over that. We're going to probably do Crucible defense because I haven't done that. And we'll try to put a video out for that. And I want to make a short for the new promo code, right? I think there's a new promo code. Those are the things I want to get done today. And we'll go see if I got all of my tech. I'm curious on that too. It's probably why I'm getting destroyed, the essence. Yeah, essence makes a huge difference. Essence, if you click on them, I bet you go see who's like huge and who's not. So what'd I get? 560 plus 420 is 980, right? And my defenses got destroyed. So that's correct. So because I attacked the way I did yesterday and I never cleared myself, right? I got full war tech. Interesting. Okay. That's a horrible experience, but I will do it. I 100% play for min-max, so it is what it is. We will watch this. I've got it already pulled up, so we won't be doing that. So I just attack with the full symbiote team because mine are now big enough that we just do that, right? And my full symbiote, like on defense, they're 15-8. And I actually run them mostly as like all defensive stats because it makes it more annoying for people to kill. Like it's harder for them to deal with it. So I do it intentionally. And I move X over to one side, and everything I do is very intentional. You Riot heals, everybody here heals, right? And so I intentionally make them like crappy ISOs intentionally for people. The other thing that I do is my full symbiote team is not 15, which is the offense side, right? It's 17-1, right? My full offense side is not small. And I literally don't even have to think about any. If anybody does anything weird, I just throw it at it anyways, and it still dies. And the problem is it's this guy. Like this guy, if you can kill something early, it snowballs. And if you lose the coin flip, you like auto lose, right? Like most of the people that beat my team win this coin flip, right? They win the coin flip on the basic or on the ultimate, and so then they don't clear the taunt and all of the bad things that happen, they end up silenced, and they have to then the only way to then be able to deal with it is they have to click this stupid button, right? And they have to cleanse themselves, which doesn't feel good. And you still might just lose because you might just get obliterated by their damage, right? Because there's enough damage coming your way because you lost the coin flip and they just get ahead that you just lose the match. Arena. People are asking about Arena Major Pain. And so, yeah, the Arena match is bad. What I am seeing people do, though, that I'm seeing helps them punch into me, which is... No, you're fine. They're doing 1, 2, 3. They're taking Storm Mighty because she's fast. They're taking Storm Mighty, and I think she's piercing damage. And they're grabbing Xavier. And this is their offense team. And because they take this as the offense team, they're having a little bit more success on the getting enough damage to kill something early, I think. And that's how they get in, they are able to get in there and occasionally like move me. And it's every time I see this on defense, I just instantly one-shot it. So don't set this on defense. When you set this on defense, I'm just going to damon your team, and it's not going to exist anymore. I have no problem doing that. I love one-shotting your stuff. What's my Arena D? There is only one. There's 2 Arena Ds that are playable. I'm going to make that very, very clear. Anything other than that is trolling. There is a Nihilus, and there's Xavier. Anything else is wrong. Like, if you if you don't put Xavier out here, there's an easy way to get over the top of them. It makes a hole, and then you run them over, right? And those are the only 2 choices you have. So even though my Xavier is like half the size of my symbiotes, I put him out here anyways because he's the only speed stop we have in Arena. That's why he's Fortifier. I don't expect him to take a turn. He's literally just here so they can't put like Oath or Kang in there, right? What is this stuff? So now we're doing diamonds for champions? Why am I even doing this stuff? I don't actually need this stuff. I did the one for Hellfire, and I asked that same question the entire time. Like, they don't actually let me have anything useful, right? They don't let me have 4 diamonds on anybody, and they don't let me, and they just give me a bunch of character shards that I already have, which kind of makes me go, why am I participating in this event? Like, and it converts into a currency that has no value. um, we may just not do that this next time. It's kind of a waste of time. I know it's a catch-up mechanic / spender event, but I need either of those. All right, you guys want to watch the strike spot with me? Because I haven't seen it yet. I'm sure you guys have. So let's go watch the strike spot. I don't know how many people are gonna pop in here since it's probably content everybody's already seen, but I want to watch it, so we're gonna check it out. What do we got going on? I'll do this. Can I get the front page to where it's like it's actually like their logo thing? This works. How do I do this? Want it big. Idea. What's up, Marvel Strike Force? How's it going, YouTube? Welcome in. We've got a strike spot that appeared, and I haven't watched it yet, so we're gonna check it out together. Who is the first breaker? So let's watch it together, and we'll see what it's all about. Let's jump in. Oh, not that screen.
Welcome back, Commander. It's your MSF Watcher. My name is Mason. I'm part of the player experience team at Marvel Strike Force. We have a lot to cover in a quick up.
It's Uatu. I'm looking at the stuff in the background real quick, guys. It looks the same as it's been. I'm still curious if the Kestrel being over there on the table might be a rework. I just want to call that out real quick. We've been talking about that here on this channel.
Date here. Orange ISO 8 is coming. Yes, it's true. And what you'll get, or should I say who you'll get, with that in mind. Plus, the next big boss coming to Battle World, Destroyer. You'll get a first look in.
So Orange ISO 8's coming. We kind of had an idea it was. It's hit the. If you guys didn't know, it's on the the website right now. So we'll have new ISO coming. We'll see how hard it is to get it. Blue Marvel was difficult to get. Odin was not. We don't know what direction they're going to have with this one. If it's anything like Anila's, it will be something I'm not interested in, but hopefully they've learned from that.
This video at him and a long requested quality of life feature becomes reality. What is Alliance gifting? What's next for the Danger Room? And what is my promo code for free rewards? You'll get that all in this video before we get out of here. Let's jump right in with a quick recap of where we are as we approach a new month in the Age of Fear. We've heard the story of Thor's uncle. That's Odin's brother, Serpent. He's the one throwing the hammers, choosing the breakers, calling forth Silver Surfer.
Okay, so this is the load screen we've seen. Nobody knows where magic's coming from, right? We have Surfer Breaker, we've got Mighty Storm, and then we have what looks like Breaker Magic. Is she coming? Because Magic, I'm excited for Magic Breaker. She looks really cool.
and Scorpion. But have you heard the tale of the first breaker? In order to do that, you're going to need to acquire and apply Orange ISO 8 to unlock Magic Breaker.
Ooh.
She's on.
I love these screens, by the way, guys. These screens are so cool. I want them to tell stories this way. We do it in other games, and it's so amazing. It's so fun. Magic Breaker looks freaking cool, by the way.
Her way in October, but first,
October. So we have a month.
we're also making it much easier to apply ISO 8 to your characters with a
Okay.
nice quality of life upgrade to apply all ISO 8 levels with this slider. As
Ooh.
opposed to clicking through each crystal and each level individually, this update is set to roll out with Orange ISO launch in early September.
Nice.
We're also planning some player appreciation events throughout the month of September to celebrate Scopely's 15-year anniversary. We've got event
Nice.
campaigns in the works and command center objectives to help you on your way toward Magic Breaker and Orange ISO. That means maybe some purple ISO benefits for you. And we're also going to lower the difficulty on the Target Blue Marvel event and add in his red stars. If you were able to complete it and didn't get his red stars yet, don't worry, we got you. I can't speak to everything we have in the works right now.
That's not bad.
But it seems like a good opportunity for us to maybe make some suggestions. I don't want to make any promises to you, but what are you looking for right now out of a player appreciation event? What would you like to see? Maybe it's resources, maybe it's some sort of a special event store to choose what you need. Is it gold? Is it...
I love the idea of an event store. Let us... Okay, if you're watching this Scopely, what I want to see is, yes, an event store. Let me earn currency. Let me chase the target endgame item that I'm interested in. Whether that be Gear Tier 21, let that be really low amounts of Orange ISO, let that be Purple 5. Like, let us target the thing that we're actively working towards. If we are able to chase those things at low amounts, like, that's okay. That's great. Let us chase things. Even at low amounts is great. Just so that we're actively feeling like we're making headway towards this, like, long in-game chase. Long in-game chases are fun. I'm having a lot of fun doing that, so please lean into that. Yes, in-game store. Make the price points make sense. Use what makes sense to you guys, but let us buy the things that we want.
Training mats, hit the comments below and let us know what...
Another thing that could be is Diamond 4 and 5. 4 and 5 have been out in the game for quite some time. Let us buy currency towards, like, maybe some select characters. That would be pretty cool. Maybe start to think about some of that kind of stuff, Scopely. Really would like to be able to chase the things we want. Another thing that could be really good for players that are up and coming that still need stuff, dark promo credits. I've heard dark promo credits are a tight thing for players that maybe are stuck with some of the older stuff that they're trying to finish. Like Old Man Logan, I've heard a conversation, and he's still very important for chases. Other things that could be good, dark diamonds, and that kind of stuff. Like get the chase stuff out there. Chase stuff.
what you are looking for out of a player celebration event in Marvel Strike Force. Also coming soon, Alliance gifting. And by that, I don't mean donating gold or power cores to your Alliance. I mean actually being able to send one of your Alliance mates a battle pass. Or maybe you've got a bunch of strike points laying around and you'd like to share the wealth. We're going to make it happen. All you'll have to do is go to the Alliance, select Alliance gifting, and then decide what you want to send and to who. And then you ship it. It's real simple. Of course, we've got rules in place and we'll have more info to come in an official blog soon. But Alliance gifting is expected to roll out as well in September. So stay tuned.
I don't hate the Alliance gifting, guys. Like, I don't know how much is going to get used. It's not something I particularly am, like, overly ecstatic about. Like, maybe it's gets a use in Christmas. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. I'll be curious. I would, gifting in a more global setting would have been interesting as far as like purchasing things, but for me, gifting for a select 24, I don't know. We'll see. I would have rather seen like being able to donate an item for like, hey, if you donate an item every day and you're asked to do this, we give you something in return, right? Do something along those lines, and it's like a little roundabout way of, you give your friend something and you both get something in return, right?
Recently, we announced that the Timeless Eternals will be the next team to excel in Battle World, and that means with the current continent, Dystopia, and Maestro, alongside the next continent, and the new boss coming, Destroyer.
Wait, what? So it is going to run alongside Dystopia. Is that what he just said?
Gifting is expected to roll out as well in September, so stay tuned. Recently, we announced that the Timeless Eternals will be the next team to excel in Battle World, and that means with the current continent, Dystopia, and Maestro, alongside the next continent, and the new boss coming, Destroyer. He does.
So he did say that. Sounds like we're going to have two battle worlds running at the same time. We're going to have Maestro, who does a long-term chase, and it sounds like Destroyer's also going to run with it. Also, why does the Destroyer only have one button? I see two things there and no other things. What's going on with him?
One thing. And I mean that both figuratively,
He looks cool,
as
by
in
the
he
way.
destroys, and literally, as in he has one ability.
What?
That's all I'll say about it for now, but we'll share more soon. Keep an eye out for it.
How do you build depth in a character with one ability? I'm curious how that one plays out. That is this character going to hold my beer on Maestro for being the worst Battle World character ever, or is he the best Battle World character ever? Let me know. That's interesting. I don't know what to think of that. We'll see. That'll be interesting and cool, I guess. He looks cool. Blastar played well with basicing. Like, can they make this guy feel good only having one button? Is it a one-up? Is it a better version of Blastar? Like, I don't know. It's weird.
Hold on. I smell something cooking. It's coming from the Danger Room. Our team is leveling up this game mode right now. We've been checking out the data. We've heard the feedback. When you're getting close to an end of a run and that Mythic team drops in and it's over, that is frustrating. But we're whipping up a few changes to how the Danger Room will work in the future, including addressing that, so we can really cater what you see on the nodes a bit better. And this all may be coming later in September or maybe beyond, but we're going to let our Danger Room executive chef, Pathfinder, along with the very talented team of code cooks we have as well, whip up something we all want to sink our teeth into. We really want this game mode to be something that you keep playing because you enjoy it, or maybe you just want that sick frame. We're going for an exciting themed experience for you, so you'll see different runs with some RNG, which is kind of the nature of this feature. But we're working on updates, including new items and combat mods that have more of an impact on your run, making it more difficult if you're looking for that kind of a challenge, so it may only appear in higher difficulties. We've also upgraded the boss tag, so it
Eternal Cersei gains 1 rage at the start of her turn. On turn, if Cersei has 5 rage, Cersei gains 4 ability energy, reduces all positive effects on all enemies, and reduces all negative effects on all allies. Lose 5 rage. That's a pretty cool mod. And that sounds fun. Sounds like we're going to get to use the Eternal soon, by the way, in this mode.
may only appear in higher difficulties. We've also upgraded the boss tech and the mini bosses. We've lowered the amount of nodes as well that you need to complete a run from 20 to 15. We really want the Danger Room to be a different experience from the other game modes. It's kind of fun when you have like 15 spiders running around and we get to break things. And we hope you have more fun with what we have in.
Okay. I really do enjoy Danger Room. I enjoy when we break things. I like when the runs feel kooky. Less mods usually is not as good, but that means they don't have to make as much and they just make them kookier, which might be good. That's interesting. I definitely don't like walking into the intended wall and losing and then having to go redo it, and it's like auto basic until we hit that wall, and if you don't have the right mods, you just lose. Or you farm enough points and get over it, which is also, to me, just annoying. So I'm curious to see how they cook here, right? But I'm also not like the biggest Danger Room fan overall. Like, I don't like farming the random coins. I don't really like farming the random points on nodes. I do like doing the hard run, and I do like making the kooky like teams, but that like loses its flavor for me pretty quickly. And so for me, like, it hasn't quite hit the mark yet, but I think some people really like it.
store in the future for the Danger Room. That's going to wrap it up for this Strike Spot. Thank you, Commander, so much for watching. We hope you'll hang with us through the foreseeable future, through Player Appreciation in September. Halloween is around the corner. We're also thinking there's a lot of stuff coming to the screens, whether it's a TV show or a movie or an encore. There's a lot coming between now and Doomcember.
It's interesting he says the encore. Is that a hint? Because the encore is this month. Is there something that Scopely's got cooking for the in-game encore that we've been predicting? Ooh.
Or whatever you want to call it. Here's your promo code. Make sure you enter this at marvelstrikeforce.com/playergift to take home some rewards. Check the description of this video. Follow us on Facebook. Catch up with the Reddit. Join our official Discord server and more from the links down below. I appreciate you watching, and we hope to see you in the next one.
Well, that was fun. Let me know what you guys think. Did you guys enjoy that? Look forward to hearing from you. See you in the next one. Yeah.
Hey, what is going on, everybody?
No, Boilon. All right, what you guys been saying? I haven't been reading. I'm sorry. Scrolling up. I'm finding where you guys have been talking. I'm sorry. Where did I leave off? We talked about Arena War. We talked about Arena Defense. Here's the code. First breaker. Yeah, watch. I have a comment. F off Orange ISO, and yellow Gear Tier 22. We can't even get purple ISO 5. How are we going to get orange? I think they're going to fix that pretty quickly. But under 10% of players have Blue Marvel. Well, they're fixing that, right? Supposedly. Great way. I don't care if Dorky does the voices, but please get some voice actors to tell the story. Yeah, I think telling a story with those scenes would be really cool, right? Those scenes are. Have you guys ever watched like when have you seen like some of the cell shading stories? Let's see if I can show you one. Let me see if I can show you one. I'll show you what I mean. WoW story. What are they called? Leading up to. Was it when did they do this? They did this in Legion, didn't they? Forget where they are, what they're called. Probably on their. I'll show you what I mean. Not that. I'm gonna go older, because it's better to what I want to show. Because they're like the teaser. They're like the teaser movies that they do before an expansion. 1115. It sucks because I haven't paid as close attention to the story, so I'm a little bit more behind on like what actually happens. There's the War Within. This one. Not the official cinematic, I don't think. They do like the. What are the World of Warcraft hype trailers with the cell shading art called? If I can find them. Oh, the Harbingers of the Legion. Let's do this one. Harbingers, wow. Here's Illidan's. 10 years ago. They were so ahead of their time on that part. Here, we're gonna watch this. This is what I'm talking about. Now, do they have to do a 4-minute one? No.
You were not prepared. The enemy came into our world. Their only desire to extinguish all life. They slaughtered our loved ones. They razed our homes, our cities, and our sacred places. You tried to stop them, and you failed. And so you came to me. Nothing remaining of you but rage and determination. And you learned that the things that once tormented you could give you power. Now you see that there is no sacrifice too great if it brings an end to the burning legion.
But... Lord Illidan... Demonic energies course through our veins. They gnaw at our every thought. What makes us any different from the monsters we fight?
You question the Master. We will not sit idly like those on Azeroth, waiting to become the demon's prey. We will take this war to the Legion's worlds and prey upon them!
Attack the Doom Lord Asgarth in his own domain. Your mission has failed. Your cause dies with them. Well,
never.
You wish to know the difference between the demons and us. They will stop at nothing to destroy our world.
And we will sacrifice everything to save it.
The Legion will know of this victory, and they will fear you, my Illidari. Now, you are prepared.
10-year-old video, by the way. So I think MSF could benefit from that style of telling a story. Now, do they have to do a 4-minute clip? No. 30 seconds, 15 seconds, like enough to give a little snippet of, hey, you're about to go enter the prison with, and you're about to verse, hey, XYZ person, like, could be kind of cool, right? They kind of already started doing like little snippets, right? That's what that strike spot scene was. It's the same art style, which is why I get excited about it, you know. So that would be really, really cool. I'm still not caught up in chat, so I apologize. You know, I'm gonna go back to the Double Strike spot scene. I want to show it again. That's why I said, hey, lean into that. Go away, Boylon. Where is it here? This is the very beginning.
Choosing the breakers. But have you heard the tale of the first breaker? In order to do that, you're going to need to acquire and apply Orange ISO 8 to unlock Magic Breaker. She's on her way in October, but first,
See, like that scene right there, they didn't even have to.
Magic Breaker. She's on her.
They didn't even have to make it play that fast. They could have slowed this down, done less animation on it, and kind of even had a little like voiceover there, and it would have been freaking cool. It would have been really neat. So would have been awesome. Okay, I'm catching up with you guys. He's just saying Eternals are good for both. What do we got going on? Learning to target blue marbles kind of BS leaves. I don't know. I think it actually is going to coincide. Well, could be wrong. I think that Destroyer and Maestro's Battle World are going to like alternate weeks or alternate once each month or whatever. Do Krakens even get 6 yellow? No, I don't have a 6 yellow on Maestro yet. I'll have it next time. I'm like 20 shards off. The first time an ability is used. The second time the ability is used. The third time is Z. Ugh. Gross. I hope not. Not letting me choose is gross, but it does kind of make sense that he might have stages like that. Cheap tunes for to T4. Yeah, I guess. It's a casino ability like Kite X. Oh, yuck. That would be awesome. They barely have the budget for a 5-minute video of a dude in a room. Yeah, but this is mostly like art, right? Like art and voiceovers is different, right? Like that's why I like it. I don't think this is like a crazy project. Like you notice with the WoW one, like it was mostly like it was the same thing still, and it was like zooming in and out, right? Like it's not crazy. Don't forget the first breaker code. Yeah, we got to do the first breaker code still. So I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. You don't want to know how much it costs Blizzard? Yeah, I agree, Nick. I like the short videos. I'm a fan. The short videos are nice, and if the short video includes a 15-second snippet of lore in it, I'm kind of excited for that. Like, just being real. Like, the prison one was cool. What was the prison strike spot? That was cool, and we knew what we were doing, right? We were going down in the prison to go fight Scorpion. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. This was perfect.
Cooking up ways to improve the player experience in the live show. I think our team would love to hear more about what would do that for commanders like you. Tell us in the comments down below. What kind of cool new stuff would you like to see? New tech, features, improvements. Let us know.
There was something.
I don't remember what this one is.
Let more players.
Here.
Be one of the biggest movies of the year, and Spider-Man, and bring.
No, I've not read the blog yet.
Content. So, I think I'll start with the storyline. So, if you're keeping up with our current story for Age of Fear, Odin's brother Serpent is throwing hammers out into the universe, trying to find his worthy, right? Trying to get the breakers. And we saw the first one smash into the kiln, and Silver Surfer takes up the first mantle of one of the worthy. And we had fun with that. Now we're looking for who is the second breaker. So we, pan over to New York City, and one of these hammers flies through the air, smashes into the Department of Damage Control. And of course, beneath the department is a prison full of a bunch of nasty bad guys. And that inserts our brand new day tower. So I won't get into the details of how cool this is, but Spider-Man comes to the rescue. You as commanders come in and take on this tower. Now, what's new about the tower? Well, first.
See, that's awesome. That cutscene was plenty of scene for us, by the way. That kind of know what's going on. It kind of told the story. Could they do a voice actor there? Sure. Right? Heavily hinted at him. The raid launch doesn't work. Doesn't work for anybody else. auto launch. Did they change? Hold on, we might know the answer to that. Did they change the raid and we just don't know it? I can check. It looks like it's still the same. I don't know why it's broke. Guess we'll keep an eye on that. Ours launched. You don't think you ever saw that? This was the previous strike spot. This is where they announced the 4-week tower. This was 4 weeks ago. And they had it baked in here. Now, one thing that maybe they should do is maybe they should release this as like just a short YouTube clip that's solo, not in the strike spot. That would be really cool, so that there is the strike spot where they also tell the story and they update us and do all that stuff. But maybe from a story standpoint, they should get it on YouTube as a standalone thing too, so it's a little easier for people to catch it, right? Because this is a story. This was story, right? This was going down into the prison, and this is where the next hammer was, and it really kind of helped like explain where things were. And hopefully, like maybe we'll get like a little like clip that pops up when you enter the tower for the first time and you get to see this. Like, I think that would be visually amazing, right? That would help tell the story so much better for kind of like us knowing what's going on. They just told us they moved all the story into the tower, right? That's what they did. So hopefully that would be a cool way for them to do that. I didn't even know the cutscene was a thing. Why didn't that play before the tower ran? Easy storytelling. Yes, I agree, Fears Corp. I don't know. Good question. Scopely, if you're listening, there's some ideas. Play your little clip that you paid for at the beginning of the tower, so people kind of understand what the heck the tower is. That it was a prison, right? How many people knew that the Spider-Man tower was actually going in reverse, and it was supposed to represent the prison? I don't think many people probably did. I don't think so. So it's an area where they could have done better and made it feel even more immersion's good, right? I think we're all on the same page there. You said there's a blog. Guess we'll take a look at the blog. Is that going to change my reaction video? Guess we'll find out. Is there? What blog? I see this one for Iron Raider machines. Are we talking about this blog? This is just the normal like updatey blog that I never click on. Oh, maybe this is it. Webs Assemble is just the beginning. The next chapter begins. Webs Assemble may be wrapping up, but don't make a mistake. The last swinging thread, the end of the action. Thanks for every commander who joined the celebration, whether it was Descent in the Spider-Man Tower or the beginning and returning of your roster. What comes next is already taking shape. We've got more celebrations, more characters, and plenty of reasons to keep the roster battle ready. Player appreciation, together we fight. Our next event celebrates the players who make Marvel Strike Force what it is. The players. Player appreciation, together we fight is on the horizon. Bring another round of events. Okay, so this is what he talked about. The next level of ISO 8 and the ISO 8 power tier, breaking into something after the Serpent's influence shows up once again. What's this take you to? Okay, so this takes you to the blog. Magic Breaker is coming to Marvel Strike Force with a special release and event of her own. We won't crack open all the details here, but you'll want to wait. Dedicated blog covering Magic Breaker fun upcoming event arrives this week. So this is like so that is this week. Interesting. The road ahead stretches well beyond the next few events. Coming up, you'll see a celebration of events featuring the Avengers. This is the end game team. That will be the end game team. We have Vision Quest. That's going to probably, I don't know what that they're going to do for that. A zombie celebration, a toothy new Halloween character, and a thirsty new team. The Age of Fear continues with a new update unfolding in November. You can't miss mega events and Avengers Doomsday. So if the Webs Assemble brought you back to Marvel Strike Force and brought you into the fight, stick around. Okay, so we definitely need to add this to the video. There's stuff in here that was not really like pushed on. That's some BS. The G21 items in the seasonal store is a side that's imbalanced. I mean, I'm buying it either way. Is there a G21 in the store? G21 just existing's fine. Any G21 is appreciated. Eventually they will release it so we can actually fix it. I'm actually not imbalanced on that piece. I'm actually fine on that piece. I'm pretty certain I'm like pretty even on both sides. Actually a piece I need. Let's look. Yeah, I'm actually low on that piece, believe it or not. So it's not just depends on the order pull. So what's up, Walking Hate? Welcome in. So here's mine. I haven't bought it yet. I'll buy it in the video. But that's an extra 10 pieces, and it's actually a side I'm low on. So that doesn't suck. That's a good piece for me. $365, $235. I think some people it is. Depends on what they've done, right? Makes sense. I probably have pushed further in leaderboards than some of you guys have, which might be why I have more. Because they were being getting the leaderboards for a while, right? Yeah, Orb Pulls would play in that too. Okay, let's record this part, and then we're going to work on getting it on the web. All right, and in addition to the blog or the strike spot that came out, there was also a blog, and it had some more information. So we're going to quickly go through this, and we're going to hit it. Some of this we've already talked about via the strike spot, but let's go on with this. So their Webs Assemble events are wrapping up. The Spider-Man Tower ends this week. The campaign, I believe, also ends this week, and a lot of the appreciation things that they've been doing are wrapping up. As they wrap up, they're going to be moving into the next thing. So one thing that they told us is there is a new ISO 8 level coming to the game. It is Orange ISO, and you're going to need that to acquire our next new fun item, which is going to be Magic Breaker. Magic Breaker is looking pretty spiffy. Do I still have her open? I do not. Okay, we're going to do this one more time. I want to get Magic Breaker open. Let me get Magic Breaker on the screen so we can show her off.
She's on her way in October, but first, we're also making it much easier to apply ISO 8 to your characters. With Silver Surfer and...
Okay, that'll be better. Okay, in addition to the strike spot that we had going on, they have a blog that came out today, which kind of covered some of that information and a little bit more. So we're going to hit it and add it to the end of the video. So I hope you guys enjoy. So the Webs Assemble blog, the Webs Assemble is kind of wrapping up. That's our tower that we currently have. That's like campaign missions for free stuff. That's some of the command center stuff. If you guys haven't finished that, get in there and get it done. So they're wrapping all that up. However, they said that there's more stuff coming, right? They're not done with any of this stuff yet. So first things up, they announced that there is a new tier for ISO 8 coming to the game. It's going to be Orange ISO, and there's going to be a chase character with it. They didn't tell us how crazy it's going to be to get that, but they did tell us that Magic Breaker's blog is coming out this week. So that we should probably see that in a day or so, would be my guess. Yeah, it says arrives this week. So get ready for that. She looks pretty cool. If you guys haven't seen what she looks like, you guys can take a look at her. She looks cool. I'm pretty excited for her as a character. And that probably means she's a pretty high-powered character. So we'll see what that all means. So very fun. And this is just the beginning. Here are some of the other things that they're going to do events for. Uh, they've got the Avengers coming up. They've got Vision Quest. They got a zombie celebration. But not only that, which is very interesting, by the way, which probably means Robo Hawkeye may not be for what we think he is. That's super interesting. So we voted for Robo Hawkeye last year, and none of it sounds like what things that we thought were coming up. So they're saying there's a zombie celebration, which might be a zombie character, maybe. I don't know. There's a new Halloween character coming and a thirsty new team. That tells me that probably leaning into vampires, which tells me that we may be completely wrong about the Halloween team. That's interesting. I didn't expect that in this blog. The Age of Fear continues with a new chapter unfolding in November. You can't miss the mega event of Avengers Doomsday. They showed us the Destroyer 2 in the strike spot. If you guys haven't watched it, go back and watch it. And so there's a lot of things that they're about to transition into. It sounds like there's a lot of upcoming events that should be just as fun, if not more fun, than the ones that they just did. So hopefully the game will keep on cooking and doing some pretty cool things. We'll see you in the next one. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. All right. Yeah, it probably means like Morbius or something. I don't know. How does the advanced tier pass work? When do I get 3,400 ultra cores exactly? And for which 18 through 20 milestone? If you got a milestone, you don't get any ultra cores. If you don't get a milestone, then you get ultra cores, and it's up to 14 days from when it ends. So it doesn't end for 7, and then 14 would probably put it. I don't know. Let's do 7 from here. So 7 from here would be the 31st. They have until the 14th of September to pay you, right? Oh, should I have added that? So it's not when the calendars. No, it's manual entering. It's manual entering. So I think they have 14 days from when the offer is no longer available. Okay, let me work on getting this up. Okay, we need blog. We need the end clip. Go ahead and clip that out. Is he really loud compared to me? He seems like he's loud. He's a little loud, but not bad. Might be able to do some about it. I usually like doing the raise the whispery part, because I sometimes get quiet when I shouldn't be. Yeah, that seems good. Go bam. Let's export it. Thumbnails. No, let's go videos. I gotta clean up my video. I'm running out of space. I need to get through the freaking breaker stuff so I can get rid of it all. This is strike spot react. Damn. Tower ended yesterday. It's 14 days after the I didn't realize the tower ended yesterday. More likely Oath. I could see Oath, because Oath's in a Scopely original, right? That makes sense. With Battle World 4 coming out, my guess there's no way they update Meister. They just admit he's horrible and leave him at level 1. I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll update him. And honestly, they should. Like, his interactions are stupid. The only way people are making him work is with 3-year-old characters with unintuitive interactions. It's a really stupid character. They honestly should go nerf all of those interactions. Either take Meister's Gamma tag away, or nerf those interactions so they actually fall off when they die, and buff the character accordingly. Like, it's really freaking simple. The way they've left that character is stupid. Like, it honestly is. Like, my thought process on that character has not changed at all. Even yesterday, we ran into a way that actually made you lose, which existed, but it was stupid and clunky. And everybody went, why did that happen? And I'm like, I know why it happened, but nobody else knows why it happened, which is bad for the game. Like, I'll be real. A drain mechanic and a damage reduction mechanic that don't fall off when characters die, which is how every other character in the game works, is a bad designed character. And so that's what ends up happening. They should just go redesign his Wrath mechanic. They should nerf the mechanics that make him overpowered, and they should redesign his Wrath mechanic and make him an actual standalone character. That's what they should do. And I'm glad people are saying that he sucks, because honestly, like, and people are saying skip him. Like I'm serious. Like, he is pretty disappointing. Like, I hope people continue to do it, to be honest, because that's how I feel about him. It hasn't changed. And he's unusable in Crucible. He's barely usable in War. We talking about Monger? I mean, Monger sucks too, but Monger's useless. Monger is the worst designed character ever to enter the game. Meister said, hold on. Meister said, I suck. Well, Monger said, hold my beer. Monger's like, I don't do that. Hold on. Ironmonger actually needs updates. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with that one. I know what they were thinking. They were thinking, if we let speed up in the game and Monger gets to take a turn, they're literally blowing up the screen. That's what they thought was going on, which is just honestly bad design for their team, because now he's just useless. They probably knew that, and this was the quick fix for him, right? I bet you that this wasn't initially on his kit, and they added it to his kit because testing wise he was too good. I almost guarantee it. Like, you can almost see the writing on the wall for it, right? When are they fixing Maestro? I don't know. Just keep complaining about it. I'm serious. Like, the more people like keep on going, the better. That character is just garbage, and it's very disappointing. They should make it so Ironmonger's speed can't be increased or reduced, even from positive and negative effects. Do you want to also add Ironmonger can't have a speed bar filled and can't gain speed stat either? We just double down on it all. Make him the biggest meme we possibly can. Most recent teams haven't been good. Remember old DDs? If you weren't racing, you could build the best characters and hadn't released yet. What changes the original teams people took look like Annihilus to people's plans 5 months later? Oh yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, guys. I was kind of doing that. You guys know I was waiting on picking my characters, right? Like, I don't think the Iron Legion changes my answer on who I'm taking to Annihilus at all, which I hadn't told you guys that, but that's kind of where I came to the conclusion. So I'm probably leveling character. Now I'm in city now, so it doesn't matter. I got past my hard point. See DMs, you're gonna be slightly jealous. What you got? Oh, you got a 5D hobo. Let's go. That's pretty nice. I want a 5D hobo. Okay, let's make a strike spot thumbnail for Magic Breaker and orange ISO. I'm going to feed you some pictures of these characters. Where can I find a picture of Magic Breaker? We've seen her. She's on the front page, isn't she? I think she's in the Age of Fear. Yeah, that'll work. The first breaker. So we know Magic's there, Scorp's there. That means there's two more. So actually, it has all the breakers. Magic Breaker. What else do I need? Oh, I kind of cut her head off. Oops. Do that again. How's AI gonna know if I cut her head off? And let's go try. Got an idea. We know it's in game. Can I see it on characters? Okay. How do I see the crystals? Show an inventory? Nope. Does it show in the planner? I know we've seen pictures of them. Oh, aren't they on Magnetic's website, actually? I think we've seen pictures of them there, right? Hold on. There we go. That'll work. You search Oh, it also could have done your site for Magic. What does that do? Those look cool. But you don't have Breaker Magic, I don't think. You just have. Is that Breaker Magic? No, that's old Magic. Yeah, there's no hammer. She called something different. That's alright. We'll use her. Let's try this. And let's keep my Enchantress. And this was a strike spot. Let's redesign rest. I thought she was in Midnight Suns. This is Magic. These are the crystals. No hammer. I think it's going to do this. We'll see. Magic may fight me, but we'll see. I usually can get past it eventually with some effort. And then I need to do title work and all of the other stuff. Oh, we can move forward with this for now. Go no. Oh, you guys can go this way for a sec. Boom. Okay, you guys can come back. Let's go ahead and get an end screen. And let's get cards, because we like to do that. I don't think I did a real good intro, but that's okay. We're just going to live with it. I still think the video is fine. Doing the ad suitability test. It's going to be private for just a second. Get ready for that. See how this is going. Not there yet. Oh, we got something. Okay, that's pretty cool. How's the hammer? It looks like a hammer, but it almost made it look like a sword, which is a little annoying. I liked what it did with the ISO. What do you guys think? I think it turned out decent. It took the magic really well. Do we want to fix our hammer or try to, or do we leave it alone? It actually did really well with the crystals. I'm impressed. It's been doing better. Reminex with the raid. What's up, Reminex? How's your guys' stream? Give it a shot, but don't spend too much time on it. Yeah. Can you fix the hammer's hilt so it doesn't look like a sword? Welcome in, guys. Hope you guys had awesome streams. Thank you, Reminex, for bringing people on over. We are making YouTube videos for a minute because we just went over the strike spot. I'm pretty excited for this. We'll see how it all turns out, how difficult some of this is to do and what they let us have. Pretty happy with this thumbnail though. And then we're going to do, so we got this check and it's doing things. Once it's done with that, we'll get her up. It helps that Magnetic, your site definitely helps because I don't think this information is anywhere other than data mines right now. I don't think. This actually we were able to take from the website pretty easily, so that worked out. Because yeah, I don't think many people have like those assets, which is nice. It's nice that we know how to get them. See what it does if it fixes it, and then once we're done with that, we'll do descriptions and titles and think. No. All right, we're using the other one. She now has a sword. Dang it. Dang it. That's okay. We'll use the hammer one. It's fine. This actually was a hammer, right? It was just messed up. I mean, the wording you used was weird. Oh, did I? Yeah, I kind of did. We'll try one more time. Hold on, my phone's ringing. Enchantress looks like the Miss Hyde style of their hair this time. So this Enchantress that I started using, is actually I tried to snag what the Polaris 97 look, and this is what it came to be. I kind of kept it like more on the magic side, but I tried to kind of like make it look more like her because I like the Polaris 97 look, especially like with her X-Men costume. So nice. Not that one. This one. Gonna load. Ah, where's the mute button? I like that look a lot. So I tried to snag some of that look. So she's got the real fluffed up hair, and she's got the the almost like turtleneck look to it with the jacket. That's kind of what I went snagging for. I've actually got one where she is in the 97 look. I haven't shown it to you guys. Here. I made this one too. It's actually, she looks like 97. I just haven't used it anything yet. That's where it originated, and I've got some that didn't quite do as well, but I think I can use that, which is how this came to be. I snagged this, which was somebody else's art, and used it for making it, right? And then it became this, which turned out great because it's hard for me to use X-Men logos. Using X-Men logos never turns out well. I think they've been in game, haven't they, Magnetic? They're the ones that they're for Storm and whatnot. There's a Storm one too. Oh, way better. Do we like that one or do I like the original? I kind of like. Yeah. I think this one's better, even though she's holding. She does have like a dot in her eye with that one. I think this one's better. Okay, we're using that one. All right, let's make a title. This strike spot is about orange ISO, destroyer, magic breaker, which I should be with a K. What else? ISO slider for equipping all ISO. Gifting, which is like the least important to me, and future events, future MSF stuff. Orange ISO, magic breaker. I think we're gonna cut destroyer out. Do we leave destroyer? Maybe first look, first teaser of destroyer. That's probably too long. Orange ISO, magic breaker. I almost want to cut destroyer out or take future MSF stuff out. I feel like destroyer's like a secondhand thing. He's like secondhand information. I honestly think magic breaker is the important information here. Destroyer, we got a 10-sec snippet. Is it even worth putting in the title? See what it does. Or maybe a teaser or something. Strike Spot, Orange Ice, a Magic Breaker, Destroyer, Teaser, and future MSF stuff. Perfect. I'll use that one. That I think will work. It looks darker on the new one. Yeah, maybe a little, but I think it's still pretty similar. Do we think the darkness is bad? I think the hammer looks way better. I do think it darkened my image slightly, which is annoying, but it's I don't think it's the end of the world. See what it does for the description. Usually it's pretty good about descriptions, especially if I fed it some information, which we fed it some information, so I think it'll do okay. Where's my YouTube? You suck. See if we can get this to fit. Oh, it's under perfect. Is that SEO ready? Do it if I get the SEO better. SEO is important because it gets me searches. Marvel Strike Force's Strike Spot is back with a new information on Orange ISO, Magic Breaker, the new ISO equip slider, gifting, and more upcoming MSF features. We also got a quick Destroyer teaser and several hints with what could be coming next for Marvel Strike Force. In this video, we break down everything during the Strike Spot, and first reactions, we cover ISO 8 and resources connected to Magic Breaker. That seems pretty good. Can we get some more hashtags? Like Magic, Destroyer, Battle World, what else? And anything else related? Make the description. There we go. Now we're drawing attention. That's what I want. Oh, and we'll link the video. Always link the video. Where did the video go? We'll link the blog because it's important too. That way we're being fair and consistent. So bam, there's the blog. We need the video. Did they not link the video in the blog? Why did they not link their video in the blog? I didn't even do that. Okay, well. That wasn't where I wanted to go. I need history. That's not history.
And Scorpion. But have you
Just wants to start at 64 seconds in. Isn't it if I just remove this, it fixes it? I think. Just take that part out. Okay, we need a thumbnail. I actually did that pretty quick. Bam. And it looks like all the checks are done, so we can actually go public. Publish, and there we go. 16-minute video. That's not bad. Remove the @t. I need this gone too. Okay. Thank you. Let me go post this in Discord real quick, and then we can move on to the next thing, guys. I would like to make this short real quick before the promo code, because I want to link that to that video so that it gets more attention. And then we'll move on to Crucible defense, which I'll try to go fast. I have some of it already ready, so we shouldn't be too bad, I think. All right, drop bears vid. Let's go boom boom. Me. Okay, that's out. My Discord's all screwed up. I need to work on Discord. I'll try to do that this weekend. If we can get through the breaker content, which I'm not done with, I will try to work on Discord next. We're trying to put time into things, guys. I'm trying. It's just things keep popping faster than I can get through them. Okay, let's go to video editing. And let's see if I can't make this code real fast so that we can get this rolling. Because promo codes do really well for channel growth. Because lots of people I don't interact with them, which is really good. So anytime a promo code comes out, it's kind of a priority. We need to put it on Nightbot too, right? Nightbot doesn't have it. Aaron, I just saw they dropped some Sinister 6 offers. Y'all think there's going to be a rework soon? No, I actually think that they I think that is I think there's more progression coming. I don't think it's just Orange ISO. I think this is them doing the last hurrah for Diamonds 4 and 5 to try to get people to make some purchases. Is my thought process. What was it? First Breaker? Did you guys post the code? I'm sure you did. Did my Discord post the code? New code, First Breaker. There it is. Bam. Copy. Update. All right, it's in Nightbot now. We're getting Dark Diamonds 1 through 5 next. I mean, don't we already have them? I mean, it's probably coming. Something along those lines is coming. I do think there is Dark Diamond. Well, Dark Diamonds are basically here, right? They've already sold them all as leaderboard things. I think Dark Diamonds will probably come after. I don't know. Probably there are some 4 to 5 Dark Diamonds that are probably coming. Probably. Okay. Project wise, I think this will work. Promo code short. I've already used this a few times. Okay, you guys see this. Some of this has to be changed out. Okay, so we need to change out this. We need to find that file. This won't be that bad. This should go pretty quick because this is it's this one. We need to change this short image to the new promo code for a new short. Here is the promo code. Remember, it is case sensitive. But it does. With any luck, this goes fast. Because I'm not going to revoice it, so we don't have to do any of that. What I have to do is just get the image made, and then we have to go record non-voiced clips for opening the thing real quick, and then I just have to position them, and it's done, which goes pretty quick. Then title, thumbnail. Ooh. I don't hate using Magic Breaker. Can we get her with the hammer? Like the... I don't hate it. I can fix this. I want it to follow this style of short image. We can use Magic Breaker. Let's let me upload her again. Good, it does. Yeah, I think this is definitely the last hurrah for diamonds personally, guys. Last hurrah before they kick it to the next tier, and I have a feeling it's going to be like, do you remember last year, guys, and how overloaded we felt towards like Christmas time with how much purchasing like there was? We had like Omega Red, and we had Blue Marvel, and we had 4 and 5 Diamond launch. Wasn't that at the same time? I think it was. And we had all those like crazy Diamond leaderboards, and then we ran into 110, and then we ran into Magneto. Like we felt like turbo overloaded around Christmas, right? I have a feeling they're about to do that again. There's going to be a lot of FOMO. So it's going to be very... People are going to have to be careful about what they do, which is probably why they're encouraging people to preload their crap now with the offers that are there. I don't know what you guys think, but that's kind of what goes through my head. Which I'm just going to have to be careful because, like, since we gave them money, now we have to be careful about the money, right? I don't feel like that looks like what I gave them. So we lost the instructions. This part's fine. Oops. Can we get the instructions back on how to claim? Let's show less about the rewards. remember, I show them in the short. And these rewards don't look anything like MSF. We're close. I don't know why it always wants to remove my instructions, because I like the instructions. Here it tells you to log in and go to your account and collect rewards. I think that's good to have. And I like I like this one a lot. It always wants to change it. I've seen it, Magnetic. I think honestly, Timeless Eternals are Swiss cheese on defense. It's so bad. I actually think I don't know what they're gonna do. I honestly think they need to buff them, but I honestly kind of think that they shouldn't buff the team. I think they should buff the tech. I don't know what you guys think of that. Buffing the tech would be a way to seasonally buff the team, right? Because we printed a defensive tech without making the team impossible, right? And then the team would move the offense after the tech goes away, right? Which I think would be better, which probably means they need a speed bar stop and possibly more than that. Possibly they need to fix the four-man problem. It'd be like, kind of like almost giving them datacrons, right? Kinda, except we get it for just playing the game. Very similar. I don't know, maybe people would hate that because they just didn't just buff the team. But we've done that through seasonal rules for forever, right? It'd be a little bit stronger than seasonal rules. Now Magic Breaker is going to give me problems. It's so annoying. Yeah, people are using the four-man Undying team to beat Timeless pretty consistently. There's other stupid counters, but that one's probably the most easy one for other people to do. There's a way more stupid counters out there. Like I was doing dumb things like making old X-Men beat the Timeless Eternals. If you guys didn't know, Nightcrawler is pretty hilarious against them. There's the Red Hulk counter, which is fun. I was legitimately beating them with like Phoenix and Nightcrawler in some war testing. Like it was kind of stupid. Because Nightcrawler takes one non-X-Men with him, and he takes all the X-Men for the ride. And so he speed bars, right? And then when you speed bar, you just kill Gilgamesh before he goes. Yeah, that's this. This is awfully orange. Free rewards. Go to Marvel Strike Force, log into your account, enter the promo code, claim the rewards. It's all so boring looking. We got hammers everywhere. Why do we have hammers everywhere? This feels very orange, and there are two hammers. Can we fix this? Also, I want to say the text is very plain. It feels very plain. How does my text feel on the other one? It is very plain. Also, the text feels very plain. Like the steps all blend together. Maybe we can add some more color to this image. LDS, I always get those acronyms incorrect. The old S and F. Duel and put it. Yeah, Void Knight, Red Hulk, Lady Bullseye, or Lady Deathstrike. That's hilarious, by the way. It's made of Swiss cheese. I need to not spend a whole lot of time on this. Once we get this, then we'll do the records. The records won't be long. Create. I meant to say create. Does it know what a create is? Don't mind it. Oops. So, what do you guys think? Now that we know that the Ironmonger team is they poopy, do we just take like Kate Bishop and stupid stuff into Dark Dimension 9 and just deal with it? I kind of think I do. Kate Bishop. I am thinking about taking Kate Bishop magnetic. We've talked. You weren't here for this conversation. I am legitimately thinking about it. Why are you taking Kate Bishop in the DD9? Did I miss something? Um, so originally, we were anticipating Jocasta and Janet Wasp, right, coming to the game, and they probably still are, but they're probably the next team, and they probably actually are good because they're probably a PvP team. However, I don't think I got the time for that, right? And the Iron Raiders are piles of duty, right? They're literally duty. This is a normal build out, right? Of if I took these characters, but I can get this lower. I was doing some finagling, and if I go high Evo, which we could, and we go Kate Bishop, which we could, right? Because Kate Bishop's cheap, and go down here and put tech there. I was thinking about putting more tech in here, but it seems like that's not on the cards. And I could even cut her and go Zug, and I get down those 69 pieces. That's 69 pieces with Mephisto, or sorry, with Mephisto. You know, because Kate Bishop costs like nothing. No, I'm not feeling that spicy. I like Null. I don't think I'm that tech heavy, that tech comfy either. I might be now that we bought the battle pass. Let's see, just for curiosity. Where is she? Where are you, blue girl? She's way up. Oh, she's in spot 1. I wasn't looking that high. No, she actually makes it worse. No, we're not taking her. She's expensive, I think. This is the orange ISO magic planner? No. No, not at all. This is me thinking about taking dumb characters into DD9. That's taking this dumb guy too. So that's what I'm kind of thinking right now. Would I like to take better? I've still kind of I really don't like taking Zombie Jug. I'd rather take Phoenix, which I may wait for this just intentionally. We'll see. Take Red Guardian over Kate. Red Guardian cheaper? Yes, we could. I'm still thinking Kate might be a rework here very, very soon. Or do we believe Sabretooth's getting a rework? Smile? Where's freaking... Where's the Walt Guardian? See the bear. Here he is. No, that doesn't make it better. I actually have... Looks like I'm skill heavy on one side. Kate's still better. Rubbing his helmet. Benny. Oh, I hate when I get stuck. I mean, the question is, who do we think gets reworked? Is the real question. Like, it's almost kind of betting for the rework because all of the characters that go in this slot are trash. Like, they just are. Like, a Walt Guardian's not real amazing. A Kate Bishop's about the same quality. Like, it doesn't make much of a difference. I do think Kate Bishop is so far down in my roster that it's not unlikely she gets reworked. I mean, a Hank Pym would be huge. I just don't know if a Hank Pym gets reworked. And Hank Pym's not terrible, right? Like, I guess a Hank Pym's better, but I don't know that Hank Pym's getting reworked. I'm not a subscriber. Oh, what do we do to Magic? She doesn't look like Magic anymore. Feeding it to it again, see what it does. Do Magic from the movie? There's no way I can get Magic from the movie to work. She doesn't have a team. She's an epic character. They'll announce her as an epic character. Guarantee it. She could be a mythic, but I bet she's an epic. She's a long-term chase. Guarantee it. How'd this turn out? Man, she looks even worse. Didn't we get the first one looking pretty good? Like, she actually looked like the character. I may just use the first one even though I don't like it. Yeah, not really. She didn't look perfect either. That one looks good. Can we put her looking like she has a hammer on the ground and is standing on it, like in my picture, even if it's hiding behind the frames? Better. Captain Britain and Phoenix Force are epics with teams, to be fair. Do you think that it's a team? I don't hate subscribing to the team. I kind of originally thought she was going to be a team. Originally, I thought she was going to have a team, and I guess this was about the time Captain Britain came out, right? So it could be. Colossus is very due for a rework. Colossus was in X-Men 97. I wouldn't put it past them putting Magic and Colossus out there. Seems reasonable. It also was interesting that they picked Magic as a breaker. I thought that was super interesting. Right? Her just after the 97 shows ran, Colossus kind of like really kind of played into the storyline of Magic. How'd that turn out? That looks like what I want. She's standing on her hammer, right? She doesn't have the hip or the handle. There's no handle. No, don't even get me started on that. Where's the hammers? Where's the great hammers handle? See if I can get this, just fix it just a little bit more. We're so close. Then I'll sell it. Like I think this is like fits well enough, right? We can tell it's Magic for sure. The code's easy to read. New MSF promo code, first breaker, free rewards. We didn't show off a bunch of garbage on the screen. It's got the codes. It shows it's case sensitive. It looks perfect. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. If I can get the hammer's hilt to be there, we're going to be solid. I just haven't taught it well enough that it needs to like not manipulate this stuff like crazy. What? Would she break it? Stupid AI, man. Don't worry me. I made a hammer, but I broke it. Oh, what are we doing? We broke it, man. It's fine. No one's gonna roast you for bad AI unless they're truly unhappy in life. I do have a dedicated hater on YouTube. If you guys didn't know, I don't know who it is and or why they do it, but they are a chronic downvoter that really hates me. They make sure that my YouTube videos do 97% because they chronically downvote me. Engagement. They I don't even know why they do it, but they chronically downvote every video that I ever make. I can't believe me and Boylon like actually Boylon called me out in a video the other day, so I don't even think I did that, guys. Like I know you're memeing, but he was actually really nice. I appreciate him for that. I made that Maestro video where I called Maestro a heaping pile of poo, and Boylon called me out for it and said that he didn't watch the whole thing. Well, it's better, but it's worse. I'm gonna feed it to it one more time. Yeah, Boylon said, "Hey, don't level Maestro," which is not what I said, by the way. And then he said something along the lines of, "Hey, I've recommended upgrading the character," right? I think Rage has called me out too. So I appreciate both of them for kind of giving me some shout outs, right? I've even seen some of the like Rage viewers saying that, "Hey, your tower stuff's been helpful," and they say, "Hey, you had a different idea than Rage, thank you." So that's pretty cool, right? I appreciate that, some other viewers are checking out the content, even if they're only YouTubers, right? And they only watch that means. So that's pretty neat. All right, we need to get ready to do this. We're not quite ready yet because I want to record this part, right? So we need to do this. Oh, they changed it to Athena. That's cool. Let's record. Oh, I'm actually doing this on the wrong screen. Hold on. We need to record from here. It's probably long enough. My hammer looks a little goofy. She looks good though. She actually looks like she has the armor and the horns and looks decent. My hammer looks retarded a little bit. I don't know what's going on with the hammer. What do we think of the hammer? I'm struggling with the great hammer. The updates did a bunch of graphical changes. What's our hammer looking? The official designs are as bad as it is. My hammer's having problems. Like her hammer looks so cool. Can I feed it the hammer design? Maybe it just needs to be a little more in tune. It looks worse. I think my picture went away. Dang it. I didn't want it to do. It took my picture away. We're so close. Like, now it looks like I have a golf club. I got magic with a golf club. Don't mind me. And see, we started out with like she looks so good here, but she had no handle. And we even had the circle behind her, which looked good. I'm gonna try this. We're going to download this. Redo. We're going to ignore all the stupid ones we've been doing because it's just been getting worse and worse, right? We'll go back to the beginning. This wasn't supposed to take very long, guys. But AI is AI special. I like this version of magic, but we can't seem to get her hammer feeling good. Can you add it to the image and make it feel natural for her? I like it sitting on the ground with her holding it. Hurry up, image. Undo. Yeah, AI is having problems too. Every time it like has a blunder, it just gets stuck. Freaking golf club hammer. Try once more. While that's going on, let's go over here. I recorded the thumbnail part for code on the screen. I believe is going to be this. Right there. And then we'll put the transitions back in once we're done. I need to go claim this. Okay, it's still making. I was like, please tell me it didn't make a golf club again. Stupid golf club. Scorpion was so bad and Scorpion was alright. I was not a fan of Scorpion. I think Scorpion feels monster sized in this game, which I'm not a big fan of. Okay, we can go ahead and do the record for this part. Where'd it go? Did I go off that page? I saw it. I haven't done anything about it yet, though. Okay, we're on the right screen. Hold on. Before I do that, let me see if I can tell where... Okay, it looks like I'm in the right spot. That's the important part. Sometimes when I move my screen like an idiot, it jumps down and it makes me mad because it looks bad. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see if we can put that in the video. That looks pretty good. That's nice and simple. How'd this turn out? Oh, way better. We finally made her hammer not like, oh, no. It's so stupid. So close to good. Not what I want. Let's try that. If I can just get this a little. Did you see the G21? Yeah, I'll drop it. Yeah, if you want to post it in Discord, Asnar, that'd be awesome. I'm going to go actually claim that right now since we're not putting that in anything. It's 100% worth. This wasn't supposed to be this difficult, guys. I'm a little annoyed. AI, can't you draw a straight line? Come on. Like, you look so good otherwise. Like, you made the hammerhead look amazing. Magic's armor looks great. She has the great circle behind her. Like, turned out looking awesome. Just make the handle touch. There we go. Kinda. Oh. Right. One more try. I'm going to tell it to move the hammerhead in a little, right? I don't know why it's having such a hard time with this. I don't know if there's just not enough space. What, 100 times the size of the candle holder? Yeah, I don't know why it's having such a hard time with this. It's got to be because of this font down here. Like, it doesn't want to, like, block this font, I think. And so it's trying, and it doesn't want to, like, re-stance her for some reason. I don't know why it's having such a hard time with it. I would love for it to just, like, put this here and go, like, angle up, right? And move her stance a little. And just put her a little behind the font, but it doesn't want to do it. Like, I know exactly what I would do, but I'm too freaking stupid to do it. Like, she looks like she has a staff right now, and the hammerhead fell off. That's what it looks like to me. Is the hammerhead fell off? Sorry, sorry, serpent gave you a faulty hammer. You have a staff. uh, and now the hammerhead's like destroyed. I have a new idea. Let's make magic not holding the hammer. Let's use the hammer I upload. Let's just have it on the screen like she set it down. Make sure the hammer details are great. Her holding the hammer seems to be giving us problems with the text layout. Let's try that. And now it's bugged. One more try. We're so close to having something good, but like I don't think I have one that feels good enough that I feel like I can send it. Which sucks. We're so close though. While this is going on, we're going to go collect stuff in the web store so we can move on. I'm ready to move on. Hey, it's a core offer. $5 for cores. 800 cores. Sure. Tina's gift. Need to spend some cores for energy. Bam. Let's go this way. Oh, that dot's just not going away for a minute because it's telling me to go click YouTube. It's annoying. I hate red dots, guys. They're the worst. Perfect. You guys want to see it? We finally figured it out. We finally made AI smarter. It's a pretty plain looking hammer, but you can definitely tell it's Magic Breaker. Free rewards, good enough, right? I'm happy with it. Could have had the better looking hammer, but I'm tired of messing with this. Oh yeah, War Practice is basically dead, right? Like the scaling right now is so off, like it's not even close. All right, I need the thumbnail. We need to mute that. And we need to go push. I think this is ready. And I like it centered, I think. I know it's off, but I think centered feels better than that. This tells us stuff about it. This is better centered. All right, we're done. This is breaker short. Breaker short. Should render in about 3 seconds. And let's do a, please make a title for the short. Short titles are stupid, so it's whatever. Let's go here. Let's go upload. This shouldn't have taken me even 20 minutes to do. Like, we had everything made. It shouldn't have been that hard. Oops, that's not it. Can we also reference my video? Good, it does. Make me a description for the short. No, it's not for kids. Is it really gonna take 20 minutes to check this thing? Surely it doesn't. Okay. All the strike force program code first breaker, blah 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 blah. Add video link here. We'll do that. Almost there. I'm not linking the blogs in this one. This is just a promo code. This is my deal. And then if they want to see the other one where it is linked, we can go post it there, right? Let's do this. Grab this real quick, just because I like to put this in the comments. But it's easy to copy for people. And we pin it. And we should be done. It's got 18 minutes of checking, which is crazy for a short. But that's it. You go File, Save Project, because I don't want to lose this, because this makes it easier. And damn, CC defense time. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry I took so long. All right, you guys want to do CC defense? Let's see what we can do. So I have a feeling I'm playing very similar to how we were playing last season. Like my question like kind of is is Black Order good enough to play? And is Avengers good enough to play, right? Those are kind of like my initial like thought process questions. And my initial thought is no. But I'm curious to see if anybody's got any thoughts there. It's very interesting considering putting Breaker up with Daring, or breaking up Daring and putting them as an Aztec girl somewhere. So where do we start? So this is the Mark of the Serpent room. I was running was the room I was running in the Mark of the Serpent room, by the way. I don't think it's good enough. So my amazing are not bad. They're full diamonds. And I have diamonds on the big girl on the damage dealer. So it's not like it's a bad team. Minus the not having blade diamonds, right? No blade diamonds. Do have Julia, do have Spider-Man, do have Hulk. Rachel Colaves is okay. I personally don't think it's an amazing defense. I know people are running it, but I don't think it actually like stops anything, right? Like it gets beat pretty easily. So this room no longer is Mephisto anymore, right? We're back to options. Oh man, this is gonna be a rough. So this isn't the room I was running. I have a feeling my Damon's on defense. I'm gonna start there. Oops, I'm sorry. I bumped the mic. On turn, this character has taunt gain offense up. On turn, apply assist now to all allies with offense up. So this team stops offense up, period, right? Cannonball would have offense up on spawn. It's a little interesting. What other characters would have something offensed up that would feel good? Juggernaut would have offense up on spawn, doesn't feel that good. Nova would have offense up on spawn. Technically Riot would have offense up on spawn, but generally we don't let Riot take a turn. Cannonball we do usually let take a turn, usually. But I'm pretty certain a curse just block it, right? So you have to block a cursed, which is almost impossible, because a curse still just eats new mutants, right? Is there any pre-taunts at all that play into this rule at all? That don't suck? Any at all? Black Order counts as Omen. Do Omen even have anything that works in their kit? Athena. We can look at Athena. Daring Warriors BM in 3. Why would they want to be in 3? Daring Warriors don't taunt, right? And they don't have offense up. Like, why do they want to be in 3? They do stop assist now, which is not bad, right? They stop all assists. So that would prevent that part. But there's other teams that also prevent that part too, but I think play better, right? Why do we like BM with Daring Warriors? Are we saying BM's safe now that Damon can still double tap, right? Daring Warriors don't do anything to help protect a big BM. Because that's the big thing that's changed, right? Big BM is on the table now. So my BM did get double tapped during the U32. 5D Damon and 5D Yo-Yo made Blue Marvel dead. That did happen. If I send my CC teams, can you tell me if good? I can. That's fine. Generally, that's difficult just because I don't know what you have and what you don't have, and I also don't really know what the season looks like yet because I'm not really there yet. That would probably be a better question for like a day or two from now, like being completely real. Just because I haven't really assessed it myself, right? So right now, I think we're going to start this direction. I liked this room. Do we think Eternals are playable? At 5-star, are Eternals playable at all? Or we think they're just too small? I kind of have the impression they're too small. Rolk, not Green Hulk in one. There's no way Rolk plays. Rolk doesn't do anything in Crucible. And he has no stats. No stats in Crucible is kind of a death sentence right now. Like, you're basically all natural, right? I mean, he's red. You'd rather run Trasher, Maestro, APOC, Hulk, Aztec Girl. You gotta save the Ricardo for offense? That's funny. So, I don't think BM even requires Guardian right now. Like, does BM require Guardian at 5D? Or is he just normal stuff? Because BM blocks APOC, right? Do you need to block Guardian to protect BM? Is he killable then? And what are we doing with... I like the Flaming Heads room. What's ISO support do? So I like fortifier characters. Unsuccessful if this target has vulnerable, apply taunt to the target. What does that do for me? Healer characters gain unsuccessful if target has vulnerable, apply regeneration to all allies. If target has vulnerable, apply regeneration to all allies. What lives well enough to do that and play into that? Both these effects are trash, right? Taunting things isn't that good. I do like fortifier characters. Like I tend to lean into them, but I don't think it actually makes me. I don't think I actually want to taunt things. Into, yeah, I can kind of see that. I can kind of get behind that kind of conversation. Phoenix Force with fortifiers kind of makes sense, especially if you don't have a big Phoenix and Magneto. Like I think my Blue Marvel can't play with Phoenix Force. I think he's too big compared to them, which puts me back to like a more traditional Phoenix Force, right? Like we're kind of at a weird state where like scaling matters. If you're scaled wrong on certain characters, you're kind of giving them up, right? Because I paid for Blue Marvel, but I didn't pay for Magneto, and I didn't pay for Phoenix, I'm kind of at like this like disadvantage because like I can't put him with him, right? Phoenix Force is a pain in the butt. they kind of still do too much damage for like cheap counters, right? They still require an expensive answer. And fortified out the wazoo is annoying, right? I added you and sent this on Discord. Who's this? I can't see names, so I apologize. I assume this is you. What you got going on? I don't like your room 3 at all. Room 3 is like all of your offense stuff. I would pull like all of that. I think you're gonna struggle, Tyla. You have like no offense. You do have. You're going to really struggle. You don't have your Odin. You don't have your Dread. You don't have Blaster Thunderstrike. Like all of that stuff. Like you can't go that heavy and get away with it. And honestly, like with a small Annihilus, I would pull into offense. Ashanti and I talked about that for a while last season at the very end. If you have a small Annihilus, you pull into offense because it lets you one shot an Annihilus, but you can't your Annihilus will not hold up. I will kill your Annihilus in a one tap because your Annihilus is small. And because of that exists, you have to have Annihilus on offense because Annihilus on offense played can one shot another Annihilus, even a big one. Maybe not a 4D one, but like a 1D or a 7 red, yeah, 100%. So I think you need to pull some of that. I get you're trying to build a big defense and kind of make it strong. You probably need like a couple B tier rooms in there so that you have stuff for offense. And right now, guys, I will be completely real. I think Exalted's on offense. I think I'm moving Exalted to offense. I think Exalted just can't be protected. Maybe BM can protect them. Maybe. But I don't know if I want to commit BM to... Like, I think BM Exalted might be the only protected way the Exalted exists right now. You're confused about Room 3? Yeah, I don't like Room 3. Room 3 is like half your offense. It's not. So it still just loses. Yeah, so I don't like Exalted on defense at all. I'll DM you. Okay. Is it worth leveling old Black Order? I don't think so. We can look at them. Keep in mind Phoenix Force 3 and 2 Omen tunes might be good. Let's look at Omen. I don't know what synergies Omen has. The global rule is interesting. So it's Omen and Black Order, right? Those are the two that are combined. Does this open anything up that we otherwise wouldn't had in a Crucible setting? Is the question, right? Mighty Surfer and Min. That's war defense. On enemy death, heal the most injured ally for 20%. If an ally is Kree or Omen, also apply a random positive effect. So that has an Omen callout, which would work with Black Order. This applies Deflects to Black Order. This is war defense. This generates energy for Black Order. Nothing there sticks out to me as like, I need to have that in my life. He gains offense up. On ally Thanos' turn, if he doesn't have the Mind Stone, give him the Mind Stone. When enemy of this character drops below 50% health, gains stealth. While his character has stealth, gain crit, blah, 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 blah. He gains assist from Proxima. I mean, Proxima was the most interesting. She has the speed up. And then on Thanos' turn, he steals speed up, right? Or he gets speed up too. but she's a detriment, right? Because of if you use her, you have to use her in a way that's not vulturable, right? Or people will just instantly take Insidious in there and murder it. Which I do know of a character that does that decently, right? I'm not seeing anything that's catching my eye with this this rule at all. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking. Like most of the interesting stuff's tied to war. That's my problem, Nick. Like everything that's interesting is tied to war. There's nothing in here that's like screams this makes this character good, right? Like I'm looking for it. Everything like I'm just looking at base kits. I'm not looking at anything that says war defense, right? Just base kits, looking for the interesting thing. Like there's some energy generation for them, which is great, but what do we need energy gen for? So we can throw a moon at their head? Like, but it's slow, right? Because he doesn't get his speed up until his turn, and he's 110, right? So it's not like that guy's going to be throwing a moon. Not realistically. Speed up's a detriment. Black Order doesn't do anything for Breaker. They were offense as well. For global rules, does Omen get primary boosted stats? I think it's Black Order that gets boosted, not Omen. We can read. We've seen the data mine for that, and I'm pretty certain it was only Black Order. Black Order characters count as Omen. Gain boosted stats. Black Order, so it's Black Order characters. It's not Omen. All right, my thing's live. Let's post it. Public. Bam. And let me go post this in the Bears Discord so you have it too. Where is it? Shorts. Posted in my Discord. Interesting, Nick. Very, very interesting. I won't share that part. All right, we got our short active, so that's good. We're rocking and rolling. For global rules, does Omen count? The problem with the line does not say what team gets boosted stat. It does not, but we've seen the data mines. The data mines were for the Black Order team, and I even saw Scopely. I saw Scopely comment somewhere. I forget where they did it though. They said that it's basically like retcon. Retcon. So the characters that got boosted were the buddy characters, right? The old characters got like 400% stats roughly, and the new characters got 10%. So I would assume, and just for rough reference, it should be like their updated characters, right? They should feel like a rework currently. Yeah, Black Order gets boosted. So Danos will have 10%. Ebony Mob will have 10%. Olpsini will have 10%. Proxima Midnight will have 400 to 500%, and then Corvus Glaive will have 400 to 500%. Will be who gets boosted. And you could have a team that has speed up. Like Proxima Midnight could have speed up. Proxima Midnight having speed up on offense could be useful. I'm not saying it's not, because she's kind of good. She has an offense down hit. Now, she doesn't have energy on spawn, right? So she can't stun turn 1. Uh I don't She has a reduced speed bar on her second turn. I don't think it's playable. I'll be real. 124 speed up. Maybe there's some play with Proxima Midnight and Corvus Glaive and Thanos and things on offense. I don't know. Maybe. It's tough to say. You wish you were lower levels, you could put Black Order on defense. They just like they could have activated their war kits and it would have been more interesting. Like Black Order's war kits weren't terrible, like maybe playable, right? And Omen's war kits, like that would have made that more interesting, but they didn't do it, right? So now it's just like, well, that's not really a rule, which is pretty common for global rules. Avenger characters count as Amazing Avenger. Is there? Okay, let's look at the Avenger team. Is there any Avenger characters that level up the Amazing Avengers? Squirrel Girl? Not really. So the big thing about being an Amazing Avenger is it's going to give them their on-spawn buffs, right? Which means dodge, defense up, safeguard, right? Those are the big things. Make Black Order a curse or something, make it interesting. Yeah, I think they kind of missed the boat there. I don't think this is interesting either, guys. There's nobody here. There's no characters here that matter. You gonna use Miles? Come on. Squirrel Girl? Like, once I start scrolling past Storm, I'm like, all these characters are too squishy, right? These are just dead characters. And really all we're doing is we're getting the on-spawn buffs. Black Widow already could have done what she's doing now, right? She could give speed up, but it's not that good. Could you put Hercules in here? Sure. I don't think a 126 Hercules changes the game. Could you put Jean in there? Sure. But I don't think Jean changes anything in a good way. I don't know. I'm going with those rules are stupid. All right, I'm over the global rules. Where are we at now? Mark of the Serpent, I still don't know what we're doing there. So Mark of the Serpent is an interesting room. Mark of the Serpent, I typically like to have Alpha Strike, which means this guy. And the reason I like Alpha Strike is it's 15% more damage on top of whatever you just got hit by, right? Unless they're going over the top of me. But I'm at least making it difficult to go over the top of me, right? As best I can. Which means you have to have a speed control team here to not be able to just like lose your character, right? Which speed control wise, I don't know who makes the cut. What does BM New Mutants do these days? Does BM New Mutants kill a cursed? I feel like it does. Does that just get Damoned? I hope I don't see any 5D Blue Marvels. I just don't know where Blue Marvel plays. Like, he's a tough piece. He has to be in a spot that he gets value, but he has to be in a spot with things that don't just suck away like already get valued for the same thing. Like, you just don't want to sacrifice him, right? That's the main thing. And he might instantly be the target that gets Damoned. these days. I wouldn't put it past him. Am I running daring on offense? Is it daring? Is this a daring exalted offense season? Kind of feels like it is so far. Oh, Eternals. Let's look at Eternals. Let's look at Athena. Is she playable? Are any of them playable? I kind of thought the answer was no, but I'm gonna look anyways. I saw people trying to put Gilgamesh and Kingo with Phoenix Force in the U-32. I didn't find it particularly impressive. Like, I just threw Exalted at it, and it didn't really make a difference, like, at all. Like, they're fast, but, like, Exalted just lives it, right? And so we didn't care. and Phoenix Force still gets the same treatment that Exalted gives them anyways, so it's like, whatever. So he has no energy. He needs to kill something to get energy. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Berserker is he's probably playable. Gilgamesh is 135 too, and it might be playable too. So he doesn't have this, which means he doesn't have this. And he won't have that. So what does he have? He clears negative effects and does damage. How much damage does he do? Oh, there it is. A 300% normal damage is not good enough to play on defense, right? It just doesn't do anything. I don't think he does either. I saw somebody play it, but it didn't feel very impressive. When an enemy gains taunt, and this character does not have Eternal Saga and taunt, this character gains taunt. So does this work? What happens with on-spawns? So if this is defense, right? And the enemy brings in a taunt character, I gain taunt, right? Because they resolve before I do. It goes offense, then defense, right? Just because like Ares. So then she gains taunt. So she is a pre-taunt against pre-taunts, correct? On the defense side, not offense. It's just clunky. And then she needs Eternal Saga for this. She taunts if they taunt. But does she taunt if they taunt on a on-spawn? Or is it just or does it have to be the active taunt? Is she even good enough? No. She's not even playable, guys. Like 23 million HP, I'm pretty certain is garbage. So what protectors have I been playing recently? Let's go compare some protectors. Riot's is giga tanky. Let's look at Cannonball. Let's look at she's not playable. Spawn or active, I believe. Gotcha. So tanks that I've been playing but I didn't really play them last season is Mummy, 31 million HP. Shaw, with Gladiator sometimes we play still, but mostly offense, 28 million. She's got way less stats than this. We've been playing this guy still, 31 million. She's unplayable. She's too squishy. She's not even close. She's not even in the realm of tanks yet. At 5. Don't even use her. So here she is, right? 23 million, 800,000 armor, no barrier, no defense up, nothing, right? Jug, who has damage reduction, has 751,000 armor and 21 million health and a cheat, and he has like other mechanics, right? Yeah, we're working on defense now, Ashanti. I'm starting to look at things. We're starting to like rule out some of the obvious things, and so then we can work through the like what really is here. We're trying to work through the noise. So Thena's unplayable. I'm not even gonna have that conversation. Like, she just doesn't have the stats. She has about a third of the stats of a normal tank right now. Like, she might as well be Captain Britain. Yeah, you're not wrong, Lord Richter. Captain Britain probably is a better tank than her right now. Unless you have like Giga Diamonds on her, she's unplayable. I'm just jumping in to see the most ideal Avengers team setup. Look, you can put your Avengers on defense. I won't be. There's a world where Avengers might play on defense. Like, I'm not saying like Blue Marvel Avengers might not be a thing, just to spread people out. It might be. Like, he does do the speed stops they need to do. He has dodges, which makes it hard to Damon. He in the mark of the Serpent Room, and just him existing by himself might be good enough for them to be a thing, right? Also, it's Amazing Avengers, so is there like a comp that you could? That's interesting. Thanos is probably a better tank this season. Yeah, Thanos is definitely a better tank. Thena's just too squishy. Like, you need to be like 30 million, right? 30 million is kind of like acceptable for a tank right now. Being 15 or 17 or 23 or whatever the heck her number said, it was really low. Are Amazing a good enough shell for Blue Marvel? What do we think? Yeah, I kind of get the same idea because of the dodge. Dodge being a thing makes it pretty difficult to deal with Damon, right? Which is kind of good. Maybe Hank. Hank's playable. Hank, Amazing Avengers, seems decent. Hank's already freaking annoying with Blue Marvel. He's a little squishy, which makes for an easy double tap target. But dodges alone make that tricky, right? There's a good chance things live. There's a good chance things rebound. That seems really annoying. Who gets dropped? What's Blade provide? It's definitely Spider-Man, because he's the dodge mechanic, right? You have to take him. The speed stops come from these two, right? They're from these two? I'd like to have a pre-taunt here, but I don't know if it... And then it's BM. And I'd probably fort the entire freaking team, to be honest. OG Emma? No. I actually think it's Hank. So what does Hank... Does Hank open up opportunities to make this bad? Because he opens up speed up, right? And then now all of a sudden Insidious can play? Does Insidious win? He is not 5D. I did not buy him. I'm a poor. I believe it's Spider-Man. Spider-Man gives the evades, which is really important. This is the reason I think the team has a chance. So you can't drop Spider-Man. And I'm pretty certain Blade is one of the speed stops, right? He's one of them. He's the speed stat. So you can't drop him even if he's low stats. And he's safeguard defense up. So now it's safeguard defense up dodge, right? And then Julie is the other one. And she's the anti-charge, anti-taunt. So you can't even like do anything of that shenanigan, right? So like these are the three you have to have. And then if you're going to switch the Avenger, you can, right? It kind of opens to Damon Medusa. Yes, you could go Damon Medusa. Do you have enough damage is the question, right? There's no speed bar, right? Because you can't take APOC. You can't take APOC because otherwise Blue Marvel go Vroom, right? Otherwise, I guess you could take Sentry. But then you're down to just 2 spots, and you need Strange, so you literally are like kind of screwed on your space. And I think this is a double buff kind of kill or team, right? That's kind of where my like conversation kind of goes. Is this just too tough to pop? To pop Hank? Oh yeah, to pop Hank would be bad. So maybe Hank is bad, and I think Hank might open up. Okay. Is there a better character than that? Is it Squirrel Girl? Go away, hand team. Emma? Can't be Emma. You can put Emma. No, I don't even think Emma X is an Avenger, is she? I don't think Emma is. No, you can't do Emma. It has to be an Avenger. This team setup requires 4 Avengers, right? Otherwise the team don't function. Your options, it's like Squirrel Girl feels like the next best option to me, but I don't even know if she's good. Julia might let APOC play. She prevents his charged. Oh, yep. You're correct. I believe you're correct. I believe APOC could play into this, which is kind of clunky. Yeah, Squirrel's got a little potential. She does a little bit. She has the while his character retcon allies Young Avenger above 75% health applied to flex, while his character a Young Avenger applied defense up regen. She gains drain herself, and then she has her heal mechanic, right? Which then calls in the highest damage character, which is definitely Blue Marvel, right? It probably is a filler room. Black Widow might be good. I don't know that I love the idea of Julia turning off. Is Julia a cut? I guess is a question. So we could run 4 Amazing Avengers, no Julia, but then we need a speed bar stop, which then becomes like Britain. Is that any better? Because I do think keeping APOC out of the room is part of the appeal. Like, what if it's these 3? And Hulk may not be bad. It could be Hulk. But then it can't be Britain, right? There's no other speed bar stopped. It's Avenger. Then we break speed stat, which is bad. Breaking speed stat is bad. Because Brit's not Avenger, right? Only Hank is. Yeah. So if this was Julia, right? And this was it feels like it's just the full team. Like it feels like it's like this. I don't know that I love it. So let's just say that you could go into this, right? Medusa, APOC, Strange, Damon. One more. Is that enough to pop something? And we probably have the 1 diamond blade on Friday. Probably. He's only got 20 million HP. I could bump him a little. It feels like it's just sacrificing your blue marvel. I'll be real, guys. It feels like a bad blue marvel room. Do we disagree? As much as it sounds cool on paper, I feel like it doesn't protect. Do you think people play Starjammers this week, this season? Or are Starjammers finally dead? That's a better question. Because I've been using my Amazing Avengers to kill Starjammers, because people continue to set them. Because people still don't want to set 6 rooms. What are we doing with this room? Starjammer sack team? I mean, they kind of are. I mean, an Amazing Avengers eat Starjammers, especially big ones. They just eat them. So, something interesting, and I don't know how I feel about it now. So, Blue Marvel used to be a weird one. Where does Blue Marvel go that he gets the most, like, he's the most protected? Because you really need to protect against offense up. I think that's the one that we need to stop. And there's only a few rooms that can do it. Your Avengers might pop, but Blue Marvel will kill after. Do you think? I've seen people. I wish I had the footage. You guys saw the footage of. Did I show you guys the footage of Tupac killing it? Of one-shotting my Blue Marvel? He just killed through Damon. It didn't even matter. But maybe not everybody's a Tupac account, right? Tupac's a pretty big account. You showed me the footage. Which he had, he just did the regular team, right? He did Sentry. Well, I showed you the I showed you Rizzle's account. Rizzle did not have he did not have the 5D yo-yo. The 5D yo-yo did way better. 5D yo-yo killed Blue Marvel in a one tap. Rizzle's account did not. So I do think there's a size check thing going on with Blue Marvel for a Damon double tap. Like if you have the 5D, I think that you have a chance at killing BM. I'm trying to remember because I think he took Sentry. He took Sentry, Yo-Yo, Sentry, Yo-Yo, Damon, Strange. I believe it was Iron Patriot. And he got all the vulnerables. He landed all the vulnerables on BM. My Discord's not set up, Sims. I'm sorry. I will try to get it this weekend. We still got things to do. So we did that. Yeah, it's on my list of things to do. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still getting there. Is it Gamma APOC? Let's go. But that might be a 5D check, which a 5D check is freaking, like, I don't know how many people have it. I don't have either of those characters. I think my Yo-Yo's still 3 and my Damon's 4. So, like, if 5D BM is a 5D double check, like, that's pretty dang strong, right? Even in a scenario, and it's even more strong when you have to force Medusa, right? Forcing Medusa takes up a slot. If it's Iron Patriot and APOC, which APOC might be a stretch too. I can do some things to make APOC kind of feel stretched, right? Which might be really good. Okay, I don't hate it. Maybe it is the play. And does having a tank out there help? I think it does, right? Having Hulk out there does help. Miss Hyde with the raid. What's up, Miss Hyde? I hope you had an awesome stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having fun. Hi, how are you? I didn't get a chance to check out your stream. It's been a minute, so I hope you guys had a fun one at the hideout. Hopefully you guys were having some fun doing the jams. We're trying to figure out defenses for Cosmic Crucible right now, so we're being nerdy. I think we're gonna do this. You wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3, but stream said nope. Aw. I think that game looks. You're gonna enjoy that game. Have you guys gotten to play on stream yet? You guys should just make it like a day and just do it. Good job with the Iron Raider summaries, Aston. Was a decent breakdown with fair analysis. I tried to be consistent with that one. I really don't like that team, and I tried to take a more analytical approach, and I tried to be. I don't want it to be just like the Envoy videos where they just read the ticket to you, right? So I tried to be a little bit more. Since I don't have the privilege of being as timely as them, right? I have to do better at giving a better input, right? So I'm trying to do that. I'm going to continue to try to just make better content. So that's what we're trying to do, right? I have my best people on the job. Let's go. The team speed is going to be a killer for them out of raids, yeah. Let's save this. Man, if people bought 5D Hulk and 5D Spider-Man, and Spider-Man technically can dodge, right? He's got giga dodge. Hmm. Well, we're thinking about a team like this being on defense. The thought process that is going through my head right now is it forces Medusa on the counter team, which means -1 slot, right? So now Damon can't fit as many things in as easily. There is a problem that I think. Oh no, APOC. Yeah, APOC's still coming no matter what because of no charged. Blue Marble ain't going to Vroom. Man, I'd love to take her out of the team. I want to take Julie out so bad, guys. Why is there no speed up character? What if it's Sentry? Do we think about touching Sentry on this team? I don't know. Does man. Tough. Because that feels like it feels so small. I hate my Blade. My Blade feel. I'm just gonna assume Blade's gonna be 1 diamond, right? If Blade and Julie are similar stats, it's probably okay. Probably. 27 million. Like that's kind of playable. Kinda. You think Dread might struggle with hand minions? Let's go. What's cheaper than iron? Yeah, it's room 6. What do we have here? Hold on, what do we got? We got Scopal next presents Manganese Bleh. Useless, no clue, cross eyes, fishmonger, whipped cream, and smoking jacket. Slower than slow, useful to only one mode that didn't need them already. Skippable, except they won't let you. It's not pretty accurate. Ironmonger is literally the most worthless character they've ever made. They somehow made him completely useless. I have nothing nice to say about that character. Like, you can just tell that last line on his kit was put there because they figured out that he counters half the game. And the concept of the team was built so poorly that they didn't think about it at the time, and they probably launched it anyways, right? And so they just had to tell him, okay, you can't have speed up. And so now he's just useless, right? Now he's useless monger. He needs to go back to his cave. You put Ick, Executioner, Kingo, High Evolutionary, Cersei in 6. Could be interesting. I'm going to speed stop every room. I always do. That's not even an option. I don't know if I like this, guys, because I feel like 2 damage buffs kills this. If you take Medusa, Damon, Strange, guaranteed 3, right? Then you take +2 damage buffs. Does that not just kill? I guess you have to take Yo-Yo, because you have to knock the... No, you don't have to take no dodges off. It's not good enough. Which probably means it's like this, then. I don't even know if it's the full team. I hate our global rules. They make me want to try to make something good, but there's nothing good. And I'm probably just putting this room back, because people would struggle with it. No one enjoys doing the fight in this room, and so it's pretty much about as cheap as I can make for a room. I think we go back with Executioner, and I grab my buddy Nightcrawler, because you know it's always good to pull out that 6-year-old character. And we grab MX, right? Yeah, I agree with Shanti. It is an improvement. Yeah, I don't like these rules at all. I still don't think they do much, but that's fine. It's still better than what we had. I don't mind them not like dictating the room, like it's fine. At least they like do something. You're waiting for the season they just had 6 blank rooms. I think they had a few of those. Those were the last like 5 seasons we've had. They were all blanks. They did nothing. But you have reinforcement waves instead. Um, has reinforcement waves done anything for anybody? Smile? We killed a bunch of reinforcement waves yesterday, and most of them didn't wipe a team. Most of them never took a turn, which was interesting. But you know, we did not clear either, so we had to have that going for us too. Just because punch ups are fun. What do we do here? Brotherhood characters count as marauders. I mean, this would have been interesting if they would have given the war kits out. I think Black Order and Omen having the war kits could have been interesting. Amazing Avengers, there needed to be Avenger characters to actually be able to use. Like the only character that's usable is Hank, and maybe Squirrel Girl, which I still don't think is good enough. Can we make this room fast? Like to make this room fast and feel good and not be Blue Marvel, what does that take? Like she does good damage. Yeah, that's what we were saying, Beta. Like, I don't understand what they were trying to do because the war rules are like anything interesting about their kit's locked away, right? So I don't really get what we were trying to do there. It to me it felt a little odd. Like I went scrolling through their kits, there's just nothing there. I don't know what to do with Blue Marvel, man. He needs to be with a friend that's not killable. Have a good stream. Have a good one, Miss Hyde. Thanks for bringing people over. So you have to stop speed here. At least in some degree. Which usually is I do this. Which this guy's gotten better, which is kind of interesting. I know it's not a perfect fit, but the Emma effect alone kind of like fixes a lot of it. Which I don't know if that'd be in this room. It might be in this room, actually. I might make like half this team healers. It's very possible. What's this room do? On successful attack, apply offense down to each target attack. I think the offense down's stronger than the other one, right? Wait, what? Isn't one defense down? Oh, this is the defense down. Villains do defense down, heroes do offense down. Honestly, Lord Richter, I don't think Maestro's playable. Every time I've seen him in Crucible, he feels like butt. Like, he just sits there. He sits there the entire fight and watches from the corner. Doesn't even take a turn. And if he does take a turn, he doesn't actually kill anything. Like, I don't know what they thought with that character. I wish I could be nice about him. Like, he's not even scary. It's like fighting a 4-man room. It's a 4-man room with a watcher. Like, I'll be honest, Void is like 10 times more scary than Maestro. If Void at least is on my side and I can't control him and he's got offense up and he does damage to me, right? Maestro just stands there. Like, I don't know how they managed to mess up a character so bad. Where nobody from the orchestra showed up. Yes. It's sad with Maestro. He could have had potential. He's still got potential. They can fix that character. It's not that hard. I've given out like a public plan of how to fix the character. He's not even like difficult to fix. They don't even have to overstat him or anything. It's literally all you have to do, and some people are gonna hate this, but nerf this idiot. Nerf this idiot. Make their aura effects fall off when they die. If Red Hulk dies, he loses the damage reduction, right? Here's step 1. If Abomination dies, he loses the drain. There's step 2. Step 3, we go in here and we gut this Wrath mechanic. Gut it. Wrath should be scary. It's meant to make... He's supposed to be like him and raging and getting mad, right? But it's not. Wrath doesn't do anything. Also, did you know if you stun Maestro, he doesn't put Wrath out? You just hit him and he doesn't put Wrath out. Why is that a thing? When you hit Wrath, it should put a debuff out, and if you hit him so many times, he should enrage and basically kill you. Like, that should be the mechanic. He should out of turn go. He should do something very scary, like, and it should encourage you that if there's big threat things on the field, like Maestro should be a threat, but you should be like less concerned about him, right? But let's just say you have to AoE, right? You want to AoE the board. And you click Fantastic Four ability 1, 2, and 3, and you AoE 3 times. Maestro should blow you up for clicking those 3 buttons, right? You should be worried about taking in multi-AoE abilities into Maestro so that you don't want to do that. You should have to play the fight differently. You should have to bring in single target characters or like local adjacent characters so that Maestro doesn't blow up because you didn't get to him in time, right? But they don't know how to do that. They, for some reason, left Maestro feeling like the most worthless character they've ever made. Actually, no, I take that back. We have Ironmonger. We can't say that anymore. Maestro is the conductor. It's sad with Maestro. He could have had potential. Wrath is more like wrapping paper. Make a gift look good, but does nothing. Yeah, it's pretty much. Don't forget about the Galactic Council. Oh yeah, there's some characters where I guess putting out pretty good running for their money, right? I mean, the Galactic Council, at least, the team tag should have never existed. Should have never existed, but I mean, there's characters in here that are useful. We use Blaster and Thunderstrike. I use Quasar. Adam Warlock becomes a pretty good sack character. Star-Lord pretty much sucks, but you know, whatever. He never really found a home. Yeah, this tag should have never existed. This feels like a failed plan, and they just like let it go in. It just became a meme. I don't know if that's because like I don't know what they're thinking there. Well, we didn't mean for the tag to be a team with synergies. It was more just to associate them together for no reason. Honestly, it feels about right. What if Quasar wasn't with? What if Quasar's with the Amazing Avengers? So that's a high damage character that gets to smash. Is that good enough? I feel like if you're gonna do that, you're better off doing like Executioner. But he might be too good. The only reason I'm pissed about the Galactic Council is they baited everyone. Well, they told us it was going to be a Megazord team. I swear they said that. I swear that was their initial responses. Said we've heard you guys about pulling all the pieces together, and we're going to do better than that. And we're going to pull the pieces together, but they're going to not be associated with teams, right? And they're going to make a team, and they're supposed to be good. And we all thought that. We all built characters accordingly, and that's not what happened, right? Instead, they built a bunch of they gave him a tag, and that was the end of the line. And then they printed 2 characters that were useless. Like I feel like it was either like a failed plan that they couldn't figure out how to pull it together or something, right? Yeah, it feels like it was. Yeah, and Annihilus felt like the glue for sure. Which I mean, Annihilus is amazing. He's a really good character, but like Annihilus didn't need 5 bozos to make a good team, right? And we learned that very quickly that wasn't a thing. You heard Iron Trash, so I kind of said it in my video. The Iron Raiders are a C tier team. They get speed up if speed up's allowed. They probably do some okay things to old teams. Ironmonger is the worst character that they've ever made ever. He's contesting with the worst characters in the game right now, and it feels like they put a lazy line on the end of his kit because they figured out that he does too much damage for the current meta if he can do damage. Because what happened probably, because I did the math for it, right? If Ironmonger had speed up, he'd be 129, and he's got 400% piercing with new stats with offense up, which probably tells me that he probably killed majority of the game if speed up was allowed, which they're probably not able to block enough, right? So honestly, it's just a bad character. They should have redesigned that character, but they probably didn't have time and sent it anyways. I don't know. It feels like he should go back to his cave. Like, I'll be real. It's basically the same thing, Beta. Annihilus and 4 hand minions. Like, the reason that you took the Galactic Council is because Annihilus summoned minions for him, right? He summoned 4 bugs when they die. Congratulations. You've acquired your 4 bugs, and Annihilus can play by himself now. Yeah, I don't know. They've messed a few things up, and I don't know why they want to be stubborn about fixing some of them. Are you going to G21 null? I'm going to G21 a lot of characters. I'm basically done with my Dark Dimension 9 run. I have like basically everything. Where are we? Monitor 2. Here, I'll show you my planner. Do I have it open? Close enough. There's some bad things I'm taking, but I'm basically there. I have 209 pieces in this builder right now, and that's with Hank. If I take Kate, I'm basically there. No, something else is wrong. What else is wrong? Oh, her. If I do this, I can go. I need 69 Mystic pieces. I am planning to take Null. I am planning to take a couple of the Shadow Conclave members. I'm planning to take some Thanoses. I'm planning to take Kate Bishop right now, and I'm basically there. I just have to work through the nodes, which I should have started a while ago, but I waited for characters. The Iron Raiders did not make the cut. I'll be real, guys. They didn't make the cut. I'd rather take Kate Bishop than an Iron Raider. He got his Annie today. So I'm in City right now. We'll see how fast I can get through City with some less ideal characters. Hopefully it'll be fine. He's on the final 2 nodes. Let's go. Yeah, I'm working through it now. What do we do with some of this, guys? Like, I'm pretty happy with 1. I probably am happy with 2. I can start DD9. I had the gold to take up Vulture. Nice. The first 2 nodes aren't bad. I did them in like under 12 hits or something like that with my City team. I'm on City node 1, which doesn't feel too bad. I know that there's a City node that feels horrible, which is like the it's Weaver, isn't it? It's the Weaver node. I got to be careful there. First node was awesome when I did it. Right, Beta? Yeah, your tactical advantage of doing 11 nodes. You had quite the strategy, or however many it is. You still like Min, Healer, and Mighty Surfer? So I do like Mighty Surfer Min. My favorite actually is if we're running this node, which I'm not against. Which again, we're going back to almost my defense I ran last season. We go Breaker Surfer and Mephisto. I like this one. And it's literally that setup right there. Which does that make this team goes here? Unsuccessful. If the target has vulnerable, apply taunt to the target. Fortifier. Do I want targets to get taunt? Like, it just re-taunts the taunt. I feel like I don't. I feel like I'd rather have this here. That's so weird. Fortifier characters, unsuccessful hit. If target has vulnerable, apply taunt to them. Like, this is such an odd thing. Room 3 because of healer. On turn, this character has taunt, gain offense up. On turn, apply assist now allies with offense up. Yeah, this is stronger for Mephisto, because Mephisto makes them go broom. Like, I'd probably run, like, these three rooms are, like, rooms I've been running for seasons now, because we have no rules, and these have just been my rooms. These rooms over here is where it gets a little tricky, as far as what we do. And I don't know the correct answer for some of this. Like, I feel like I need an Alpha Strike team here. I don't know what it is, though. Unsuccessful attack. If the target has exposed, generate 1 ability energy for a random ally. On receiving generated ability energy, gain offense up. Room 2 has the healer. I don't think it's that big of a deal. This is really slow. We don't play teams in this like level of slow. Unless you're trying to put like a B tier team here, maybe. Like, you don't want a team that like Daring Warriors or Exalted or Phoenix Fours, none of like the Alpha Strike like main Crucible teams. You could probably put like a B tier team here and get value out of the regens, but all of those teams play too fast, right? I'm pretty sure. They play way too fast. They just kind of kill things. I don't know. Scaling matters. Like, we're at the point where scaling is very important. You want characters that are similar size to be together, right? If they're not similar sized, you're like kind of baiting. And the exception is like my Nightcrawler. You'll notice like I'm not putting my Blue Marvel with Phoenix Force because he just dies. Blue Marvel probably has to play by himself, which is a little clunky. I don't even know if it feels good. X Symbiotes. X Symbiotes 6 team. You want symbiotes in 6. No, I don't think you want symbiotes in 6. Symbiotes are pretty durable, right? Now that they've fixed their bugs. I don't think you want them rotting out. Rot out teams are not good. Because that means if it's a secondary hit, it's bad. And there's a good chance a lot of symbiote hits are secondary hits. Because people put Exalted on defense. Or at least they have been, right? Maybe it'll pivot this season and people will figure it out. Right? Symbiote X and 4. So Blastar's a villain. Would put defense down outright. Thunderstrike is a hero. Does both. Shark's a hero. Exalted's a hero. Is offense down helping them too much? That's interesting. I think it makes Exalted take almost no damage. Dread will kill so much faster, so don't put Exalted in 4, I think. If you put Exalted in 4, I think Dread just murders them. No, defense down's banned, right? I don't think Exalted can have defense down. I always forget. I bet people do that. The ban stuff's on Angel, right? No, they can't have defense down. So they can have defense down, but it flips. Which is going to make Dread strong. Interesting. Room 4 feels like a detriment. How do I keep things from going faster than Blue Marvel? Offense downing with Blue Marvel feels pretty good, right? Because he D-downs already. This is a D-down button. It's disrupt, trauma, offense down, D-down. How do I keep things slower than him and make it feel good? I have to have a team. Is Nubians good enough? Is Amazing good enough? Illuminati BM, then you just kill Illuminati. And it doesn't matter, right? I think it has to be a durable team. I'm not sure what, though. I don't think is a curse durable enough. So a curse isn't going to get the benefit of using D down, right? Most likely. A team with immunity is very strong here, if they have it. But we don't have immunity from this team, right? We get immunity, but it's from blades like alt. Safeguard D down, or D up. None of these characters give it naturally. No, it's just the Mark of the Serpent Room, Lord Richter. It's the same thing we've had before. Unsuccessful hit, apply heal block and bleed on turn characters with heal block, gain taunt. Wait, no, what? Oh, it's not the same room. Oh no, it is. There's the 15%. Was this always here? I don't remember if this part was here. I knew it was the 15% room. I don't remember this part. Hmm. I'm almost done with green essence, by the way. We're back to that point. I think I have like 1 or 2 more levels. So I feel like this room does nothing. Who even generates ability energy that we'd care about? Eclipse and Daring? Does that make Daring strong? On receiving generated ability energy, gain offense up, which means that Daring would get offense up when Eclipse goes. Which is really strong. You need an anti-offense up team here. Who even stops offense up? Warlock? That's literally it. Because Eclipse feeds them all 2 energy. It's really strong. But the characters they go after are too slow. Storm does do exposed. You could put a Storm here and do that kind of thing and generate 1 ability energy for a random character, which would give a random offense up. But the problem is that team typically doesn't have a character that goes after them, right? So you gain energy and it really doesn't do anything. I don't think it's a trash room, Lord Richter. It's a scary room for offense, I think. Making Daring lose is pretty much impossible, though. The only team that can make Daring lose is Symbiotes. But generating ability energy for Symbiotes is not a thing. What else makes Daring lose? Hmm. I think it's New Mutants for me. There might be another conversation of a different character, but we don't have him. Is there any characters that make putting exposed out good? The only who puts exposed out right now? So our exposed candidates are Toxin's one of them. He's a character I do like plug and playing. But I think his exposed mechanic, if that character has exposed, flip all positive effects to bleed exposed on that target. But I think you're not allowed to have exposed unless you bring symbiotes. So let's change how I play my symbiotes. You have 2 symbiote 6 allies. Enemies with exposed cannot gain blah 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 blah. He puts exposed out though, doesn't he? How's he put his exposed out? Thought he did it like on his passive. Gain assist now. On kill, clear all negative effects. How do you do it, dude? Flip all positive effects. Oh, apply exposed to that character. That's what I'm missing. It's there. When enemy drops with 50% health or uses their special ability, they apply exposed. If that character has exposed, flip all charge to bleed. Apply heal block. So he needs 2 symbiote 6 to do that. But he's generally a character I don't play with the symbiote 6 team. which then generates ability energy and gives offense up. I don't know. Yeah, Quasar can, Storm can, Vol can, Super Scroll can. There's some more characters out there, but not a lot. I haven't thought about this. How's this? Does this just get owned? So we have the faster toxin, which is actually really good. It stops dread. We have toxin cannonball. Does toxin cannonball kill somebody? Maybe. Can you drop I don't think you can drop magic though. I would drop magic if I thought it could kill, but I don't think it does. You think people are going to put Exalted Super Scroll? I think they just put Exalted Quasar. I think a lot of people will just have the Exalted Quasar. Maybe people are over Exalted Quasar after this like U32 and people got owned by it, by setting that meme. Maybe people will be done with that finally. So if I saw this, what would I do? I'd do what we do to Executioner. It just becomes the same counter. It changes nothing. Okay. It's no good. The only way to counter this is Mephisto. Is that where we're at? Is Nubians just at that point where there's literally one character that can play with them? I hate this team. I really do, guys. I hate this team. I wish they would have fixed it. It would have been such a more interesting defense if they would have fixed it and made it actually like you could put the characters here, but they didn't. If they put Exalted Quasar, it gets ripped by Odin Curse. It gets ripped by other things too. It's a meme. It's a meme defense. I mean, everybody runs Odin Curse pretty much, right? For the most part. Maybe people will start putting a curse. I'm thinking about putting a curse back on D. I haven't decided. Because I'm thinking right now that Exalted and Daring are offense. I think you have to. I think Exalted are undefendable, which means they suck. And I think Daring is the same problem. And Daring actually is pretty useful for certain comps, which is a little annoying. Unless I want to put Daring out here just to try to overload. There could be the conversation of you just daring to overload. I don't know if you talked about this, but they did an A/B test for offer chains. I don't know if you talked about this. I have not looked. We can look though. I didn't look at the shop. I think I clicked the free claims while we were here, but I didn't actually look. Oh, this? Training Overdrive? So what do I have? Is this a good offer or bad offer? Someone else has 4. Okay, well, let's do this then. Let's go check out magnetic stuff. Let's see if we can find it. Training Overdrive. Why is that still highlighted? That's interesting. All right, make sure I don't highlight offers because it looks like they just stay indefinitely. Training Overdrive Core Step 1, Step 2, Step 3, Step 4. So there's a core version. Okay, here's the premium version. Training Overdrive Step Premium. So there's a 900. So what's the... So we have... So I have the premium version. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. There's a value version, 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 versions actually. Again. And the version that I have is the premium. And I had the premium last time for the other offer too. Yeah, there's 3 versions. I have up to step 6, but I don't have any other mats. I don't see a 6th step. You sure it's step 6, Lord Richter? 1, 2, 3, 4. So what's the premium cost? Let's just do some cost estimates here. So the premium, so the core costs $299, $499. So let's just call it oh here, 80 ultra cores, 180 plus 150 is 330. 330 gives you what? 450. Where's the calculator? 450 plus 825 plus 1835 plus 3100. 6210. So you get 6210 for 330. Let's divide that by 330, right? You're getting 18.81 per ultra core. Okay. Let's do the premium costs. So we have 5, 150, 300, 500, 700. So 700 ultra cores. And what do I get? 900 plus 2,000 plus 3,300 plus 5,000 plus 5,600. 15,000 ultra or 15,000 training mats. And we said this was how much? 700 divided by 700. I'm getting 21.42 training materials per ultra core. So I'm getting 3 more training materials per ultra core spent, but I'm spending more ultra cores for a little bit of like analysis for you. And then we can do the value one for funsies. But they're offering me more a total of more. So this one's 30, 50, so 180. So it's 180, and you get 450 plus 825 plus 1835. Divide that by 180. Nope, I did that wrong. Why is my number so big? 450 plus 825 plus 1835. 311. Divide that by 180. 17.2. So the core one, so it is a step up in value every time. So this one they're offering 17 training mats per ultra core. Then the next one was 18 and the next one was 21. I have 3 as well. It's a 5-step not needed. It is more like $2 more for me just to buy the chapter pass instead and 3-step offer. Way better value. This one's at least less crazy. There's no power cores or ultra core rebate plus elite. Yeah, the problem with the other one that why people got outraged is because of all the implications it had in game, with the leaderboard and with the like rebate and everything else going on. When it's an offer like that, it's way less like crazy, but it's still not good. Like I don't know, but at least you guys can kind of see the math. Like the math isn't like crazy. But you know, you could see where and I bet you some of that value is tied in end steps, which we didn't really talk about that part because end steps do matter, you know, where it is in the offer. Because I'm sure some of it's trying to get people to jump up to the final tier. You know, that's part of it too, right? The final tier, that premium was 5,600, right? So that's a lot. You know, because we weren't really comparing apples to oranges either. We were comparing just total value. Shoot. I think Toxin's not good. Not in this format. Toxin's not good. What other things can play with this team and get away with it? There's not a lot of ways to kill a cursed. Because you can't, like, you have to almost kill a cursed immediately, and there's not characters fast enough to do it. Kingo can't do it, right? He doesn't do enough damage. He doesn't do enough damage, and he doesn't do it fast enough to make it work. Is there a single character here that can kill a cursed? Or help keep a cursed out of here? I don't think there is. Like, it's literally Mephisto, right? Rough. I want to keep Mephisto out of here, but well, it does. Like, Cursed Odin rolls this all day, Astenarn. All freaking day. In every version. For different reasons. The only reason I can think of that they may not roll it, is if you can either get their damage to be too low, which would offense down would help, but Odin flips it, right? And if they can ability block, it's a problem. The more and more I think about this team, the more and more I think they're filler. But I'm also wondering what the heck do you even put out here right now? Kind of a weird problem. Because I've tried a few different things. I've tried making a fatty tank to do it, and trying to do a fatty tank, but they have enough damage in the tank that they can just, you know, boop them for 50%, right? And this doesn't work either. I've tried this. I've tried Executioner, and they just stun him, right? They take a different comp in and stun him. This guy's immune to stun, so you can't stun him, but doesn't matter. Also not good enough. Toxin is interesting in that he might do damage, but I don't think Toxin Cannonball kills somebody on the Accursed team right now. Executioner just gets stunned, like what even plays here and gets away with it. Eclipse could play here. If Eclipse played here, what happens? And you're giving up daring at that point, which I don't think you can do. Right, Mephisto's like the only option for new warriors. I think you meant new mutants. Or what is it? This is new mutants, right? And I don't think Kingo does enough damage to keep them out, right? Because he has to he has to hit into stupid tanks. So he's hitting Juggernaut, right? And Juggernaut kind of takes damage well, especially a special damage. Odin with new mutants. Because the best way to make a cursed lose is to have too overwhelming damage, right? We all agree on that. The problem is New Mutants does not have overwhelming damage because of the stupid speed points they picked. Because they picked Slow Girl, Slow Guy, Bad Breakpoint Girl, and Cannonball, right? That's what they did. I wish Maestro was useful against them. Be funny if Maestro like made New Mutants win, but they're so bad. He's so bad. Too bad. Which last season we just ran the Mephisto room the entire time, because they couldn't put trauma out, right? And because they couldn't put trauma out, they couldn't ability block, which did shut down some of the accursed matches into New Mutants, right? It made it harder. Now we've lost that. And so now it's like, and you could still do it, right? It's just easier now. Hmm. Because with the way it is right now, a curse don't play these 3 rooms at all. I probably can make a curse not play this room, probably, maybe. And a curse can take these 2 rooms. I'd like to make a curse not take these 2 rooms. It might be Toxin's my best bet, but I hate it. He's just too slow. Is he too slow? He can't gain anything, right? Yeah, he's too slow. He needs a symbiote 6 to be able to function. And realistically, that's only Quicksilver. Do you consider playing Morph out there? How important is Morph these days? If Exalted's playing on offense, how important are you, dude? Because I mean, Morph will yeet somebody. He basically kills somebody. At least mine does. It's interesting. So food for thought is to kick Morph off the team. I mean, because really speed stops are less important than ever. Like they honestly aren't that important because we block everything now. Like we have speed stat here, and I potentially have speed bar. But most people are going to bring something in to stop that. Like again, we have speed bar here, but it's probably getting blocked. We actually have speed stat too. This room we have speed up and speed bar, right? This room I've got nothing going on, but the only way you can get something is through villain, because it's probably a curse coming in here. But you need a villain that can gain speed stat or speed bar or something along those lines, right? And I believe it's speed stat is the one you need. Is Null potentially good here? I don't think so, right? Huh. Hate you, New Mutants. You're terrible. Is it time to break New Mutants up? Be a perfect spot for Ironmonger. Smile. Yeah, right. You're funny. Ironmonger's a heaping pile of junk. Yes. To answer your question, yes. Ironmonger is literally going to do nothing. If there's 10 characters on the field, Ironmonger is going 10th, maybe possibly 15th. Ironmonger's that bad. And Ironmonger is not immune to CC, and Ironmonger literally is going to get his turn skipped every single time. He is the worst character they've ever made. It's not even an understatement. Ironmonger is there to watch. He is there to observe the fight. He is still trying to get his armor up and going. Don't worry. He's over there yelling at his suit, saying Tony Stark built this in a cave because the suit won't turn on. He's over there yelling at the scientists, going, Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps, and his suit still won't turn on. Like, I hope there's like a chat bubble that pops up over his head with him just screaming and yelling with frustration. That would make my day. He's still faster than Drax by a lot. Like, it would be so hilarious if you just had Obadiah screaming at the suit. At least that would be a great meme, right? Man. Why am I stuck on New Mutants? Why do I hate this team so much? What does New Mutants do on offense? Anything? What can New Mutants even kill besides Starjammers? Nothing. They don't beat Phoenix Force. I do know of something they can beat on the Exalted side. They take forever to kill things. I know, that's why we don't use them. You can't wait for the Blade Tower? The only thing New Mutants have going for them is they need a character faster than them to keep Dread out of them. Yeah, why we trash them? Because they don't do anything. They were like a catch-up team. They were never good. Man. And you would think they'd be really good this season because they block offense up, but they're just not. Like, I want them to be good. But they were already solved, right? And they refused to fix them, so they're just bad. I almost wish there was like a fear character that felt good to elevate them, but there's not. You can't think of a single fear character that makes them good. What does Scorp do for him? So Scorp, because I'm wondering if Dread even sees play this season. I'll be real. I think a lot of people are gonna wall Dread out, or was gonna attempt to. Correct, Royalty. It's literally a lock and key. That's why I said what I said in my video. Like, I don't care what they do in a raid node. It doesn't matter. They can literally put Drax and Yondu on the node and make them win, right? But as long as their lock says you can only enter with you can only enter if you have the Iron Raiders, it doesn't matter, right? You have to build them, and it is what it is, unless you're wanting to skip on and getting stuff. Should your room 3 be room 2? I don't know, maybe. No, I don't like room 2. And this might not be the ISOs I finished with room 2. So the problem with room 2 is these characters taunt their whatever they bring in. Most people bring a taunt into this team, right? Because they don't want to have Magneto hit the important characters. So when my characters go, they're just going to re-taunt that taunt. And is that really that helpful? Like, I don't think it is. So I think actually putting fortifiers in the ISO room is kind of trolling. The healer portion of the ISO room's not bad, but the taunt portion of the ISO room's kind of stupid. Unless it's a team that doesn't want the taunt, and then maybe there's a conversation, but we're not at that point, right? Because what it does help you focus, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, Phoenix Force is pretty AoE, so they don't need the focus that bad. I might be able to put it. I almost want to stick Exalted out here, but as soon as I stick Exalted out here, I'm going to regret it. I know I will. Because I don't like how they play. Do we break a team up? What teams do we not need anymore? Are we ready to, like, hybridize some stuff? I don't feel like we are. We're +1 offense team. Like, I have Dread, if Daring, I have Exalted. Like, that's 3 offense teams. What else do we have? I currently have a Curse, and I currently have Starjammers. Starjammers may or may not be able to play. Okay. A Curse can play, so that's 4 teams. Then you have Blaster, Thunderstrike, 5 teams. Still have Fan 4, that's 6 teams. It's way too much offense. How do I make things better? So if this is Blue Marble Fan 4, what happens? Yeah, I've Dread, a Curse, Starjammers, Exalted, Daring, Blastar. Dread, a Curse, Starjammers, Exalted, Daring, Blastar. It's pretty accurate to like what we normally run, right? That's a lot. And so that means the weakest team out here has to be able to beat Starjammers. A Curse probably guaranteed almost goes into New Mutants. If you don't have a Curse out here, then you have to have rooms better than what a Curse can do, which is really difficult. Which you really only can do with Exalted and Daring on defense. Man. Dread is tough to wall out. It's really tough to wall out too. So there are ways to make this team better and pull Mephisto. Or make this team worse, and I pull Mephisto and put him over here. But you just still end up with the same scenario, and you just -1 Mephisto. Is there a stun immune character that plays well, that does well with New Mutants, that's fast? No, right? Because really the problem is of some of these counters that exist, it's Storm. Storm's a problem. She's too fast. She's a problematic character that doesn't have a home, and she's 131. So I kind of need. Not sure how to look up players using the ID. If you're using players ID, you go do this. You go into the little chat box thing, you go to contacts, and you go click find player, and then you type it in. Then you search them up. Looks like I have contacts. Someone added me because I have a player frame for X23. It's funny. I'm tempted to pull New Mutants completely, but I'm not sure yet. New Mutants were a fail. I'm looking at speeds right now. See who can even play. Black Widow, Yo-Yo, Ronin, Gilgamesh, Daemon, Morph, Black Panther, Shuri, Hellcat, Kingo, Red Hulk, Storm, Mighty, Superior Spider-Man, Black Cat, Blue Marvel. So Blue Marvel will technically keep him out. What happens with Blue Marvel? Am I willing to put Blue Marvel on defense with New Mutants? So Blue Marvel and New Mutants do what? There's no offense up allowed. Do they explode? And then there's no charged allowed. Actually, that might not be that bad. Let's talk about that one. Right? So in this scenario, what happens? With new statted Blue Marvel, if a curse tries to come in here, its Blue Marvel Cannonball is going to hit you in the head before Odin goes, which is a good chance Odin dies. And then you have to heal up from there, right? If you try to Daemon this, we're talking about Blue Marvel's anti-charge, which means no APOC, right? And Warlock is anti-offense up. So now we're talking, it gets tough to get the damage. You need 2 buffs. You probably need 2 buffs to pop. It's been the case for a while. I think that's okay. To get 2 buffs, you need Iron Patriot and Havoc. Kills your Jammer team. It's not the end of the world as far as like the 2 buff thing, but people may not know that. I don't even know if Havoc would work. Havoc's a question. Question mark for sure. Okay. I don't hate it. And personally, do I like them in the offense down room? I think I do. Are New Mutants immune to deep down? I think they are, right? I don't know who does it. Or many deflect things to deflect. Hmm. Let's see, in this scenario, I think you even fort. You fort everybody? Hmm. So forting everybody makes it harder for Daemon to pop. Not forting everybody makes it easier to kill a cursed. I don't know if Blue Marvel by himself is enough to kill a cursed. I think it is. That's my initial thought. Because he probably kills a cursed, which means that I want to make it harder for Daemon to pop. Which I'm pretty sure is this. Until Warlock takes a turn and they can't get defense down. Okay, that's a big deal. I thought they had that. Okay, so they are better in the that answers a question. So this team is better in the they can't have offense up until Warlock goes. So they're better here. This is the room. Because this gives them protection from D down, right? Which is the villain mechanic, and then they get the offense down mechanic too, which you have to be faster than Blue Marvel and faster than Cannonball, where you're being smeared in offense down, right? Now, Odin tries to flip it, but you can't flip it into offense up. It just deletes, right? Because Warlock hasn't gone yet. So I think this is the room they play in. I think it gives them the best opportunity. Position wise, are we the right positioning? I usually like Warlock in the corner with Cannonball behind because Cannonball's already gone. And then I like these two like this, and Blue Marvel can sit in the middle. So like that. I think that's actually a good room. Now I lose Blue Marvel, but it kind of fills the gaps of what I think works. Kingpin? What's Kingpin for? So now we're down to 2 rooms. And I'm still heavy offense right now. So what do we have left? We have Britain, who is not seated right now. We have a Riot, who's not does not have a home currently. He could have a home, and I could pull Sentry, and I could put no, because then I need X. You could put Britain here, but it's not near as good. Shoot. I wish I had a Nihilus unlocked, guys. It helps so much with making defenses. Now I probably wouldn't have him like 7 red yet, so he's probably still unplayable on offense. But I guess I could put a defense get team out here then, which would be nice. I mean, it's probably put Jammers out, even though I don't want to. Like, Jammers get owned. Unless I want to move Duck. So I could go Duck. It's a worse room. That at least gives me a Sentry. Is that good enough? Maybe. Or maybe I don't mess with that room and leave it alone. Maybe I play Duck here. It's not the worst idea. Maybe it's like these two. Where's my Riot? Oh, I still have Fan 4. What do we do with Fan 4? What am I doing with them? F3 and Cersei. So Fantastic Four is a weird team. They really don't have all the pieces to play defense. Not really, but they kind of wall some stuff out just because of their natural, like, crazy speed. Usually you need more damage to kind of make them scary, though, like to keep like a cursed out and some of the scary things. Um, I like Franklin as a solo character. So I think we're locked in on this room, right? This is definitely here. I'm not locked in on any of this. I could be locked in on moving one of these rooms. Do I need a cursed? I'm debating if I want to put my cursed out here. So right now we're daring. Let's just say daring F4, exalted blaster thunderstrike, dread. That's 5 teams. It's 5 teams without me doing any like theory crafty anything. And that's still not counting jammers or cursed. It's crazy. Not counting jammers or cursed. I think we're putting the problem is when you put this out here, it just makes easy target for Blast or Thunder. Make it so easy. And there's not an easy way to turn them into poo. I've tried. I think a cursed are going out on defense. Do I want to drop Helverine and put somebody else in here? I don't know. Toxin. Toxin's 130 natty. 130 natty's annoying against a curse, right? They turn everything off. Typically, you want to take characters that are kind of like a bit slower. Does this just end up being Quasar then for them? I don't hate it because Quasar is not a guarantee that people have it. And you probably put Toxin behind Dum Dum, right? How's that? It's also the exposed mechanic, which is interesting. Winter Guard, Shadow Conclave, Ares, Captain Britain, Illuminati, great mix and match for a defense room. I don't like any of the Winter Guard members other than Darkstar. Shadow Conclave, the only character I like using is the new character, Executioner. Captain Britain is one I will use. Malekith's gotten a little more playable for me because we've gotten a few diamonds on him. Like he was 7 red for forever, and I just didn't have his diamonds, which made him unplayable. Is it Malekith? Malekith? Malekith. So he's gotten a little more playable these days. He's 30 million. He's single target though, right? He's 127, which is kind of playable. He tricks an enemy 60% damage for this attack. He attacks primary, then he attacks primary for 350. So he does a lot of damage. He clears battlefield effects on. I hate Malekith. And he has immunity. So he's not the worst character in the world. He's just so boring to use compared to the other two new guys. Well, we're already using Executioner. Executioner's already got a home. And that home is very... He can't move. He's there for a very specific reason of making people die. Is this his Hank? So we have amazing out here. It's got dodges. It's annoying. What would play here if we were going to play something? Who even fits this home well? How's Riot? He's an extra. He's a tank. He's in an annoying tank too. He's too fast, right? He's too fast. He doesn't spread. I really need a faster character. We're gonna try to do something here. Because she's 125. You almost want to put bleeds out early, right? Because that makes her go faster. Because isn't that what her kit says these days? Still speed barb for 10% on this character. On crit. No, it's on her crit. Never mind. And she gets crit chance per bleed. So it's not as good as I think it is. Hmm. Super scroll. I don't hate giving a team speed bar. It's actually pretty good. He's squishy though. Super not durable character. Amazing pretty much keeps out like a Starjammer. I think a Cursed beats it, right? But that's just free and probably people. Where would a Cursed go right now? It would go into Amazing. It needs to be high damage. So we're 125. This is the same tick as Satana. This is 120. 120 is too high. 128. She is what speed is she? Can we make this team beat a Cursed? She's 126, so she's faster than Satana. She's the same speed as Satana. He's too fast. He's 128, but he does ult, which is good. That turns Jug off, and he's 123. So you really need a character that's faster than Satana, right? Because now we've got two characters going and doing damage. Do we have a high damage one character that can kill a character that's accursed? That's the question. Gwenpool has a chance, but it's not good. Kingo? So he's specials way too fast, right? But they can't oath, right? I'm stopping that speed bar because I have 4-piece. So they can't oath. They can just straight accursed. They can Emma, right? They can slow me. They could Emma accursed to get ahead. That would work. But I don't think Emma is a thing that people always think about. Emma accursed would work though. Which then kind of comes back to the speed stop problems. But I don't think I have a good speed stop that feels usable here. Because it's like APOC, the blue marble effects are APOC, Nightcrawler, Blue Marvel, Warlock, Morph, right? Those are like the free ones. Could Morph be good? Yes. But I think Morph is like way too expensive. So I think that's not an option. Right? And I think then it has to be like overwhelming damage as like your next like your tier 2 option. Overwhelming damage is not easy. Especially if you're not willing to commit like executioner or something. You almost want it to be high damage piercing. But I don't know if I have anything like that. High damage piercing would be huge. Kingo would do damage, but he does it into Jug. Shuri? No, I don't think Shuri meets the cut. But he does do this 3 times. Does he do enough damage to be scary? He does have a lot of damage. He might be. What do we think about Kingo? Until this is triggered, you only lose 20% health. So, oh, that's so strong, man. Kingo does the wrong button. It needs to be an ultimate. If Kingo ulted, that Jug would be murdered. But since Kingo specials, it's kind of a problem. Songbird does, but I don't think she does enough damage. I think her damage is severely fallen off, which is kind of big. She's 1500. She ults and she does 350 normal damage. And honestly, like over the top damage would be ideal, but I don't think it has to be. Man. This guy kind of keeps them out. It's kind of funny. He's 2.5, but he does damage at the right time. 124 is a very important damage number. He flips beforehand, right? He flips taunt defense down to primary and flips the remaining positive effects to negative effects. And he does this before he does his damage, which means he kills them. He kills Jug. Because Spider-Man turns him off, right? Spider-Man at 128 is a big deal. 127 does work. Is 127 good enough? I feel like I have no characters left. You don't ability block without your team, do you? I don't think he does. If any target has exposed, attack the random target with exposed for 10% max health. Deal an additional 300% flip all positive effects and apply D down and trauma. One more character that fits the bill. I just need one good one. Quasar could play. Shaw's not bad, but 126. He's faster than everybody that goes. He doesn't do bad damage. Is he better than Hulk? He keeps his taunt. He does special. Special's an all attack too. Thanos' increased stats. Is Thanos any good? I don't think so, right? Superior Spidey. Icarus. Icarus is what, 128? And alts? What do you do? He attacks all for 400%. And how much damage do you do? So he does more damage than Songbird. Slightly. But he doesn't have his friend to make it better. On turn, if this character does not have stun, clear ability block on 2 random negative effects from self and Cersei ally. So he clears himself a bit. 400% normal damage probably just isn't enough, but it's a thought. What's Cersei do? Is Cersei the character that wants to play? So she's 126. She's slightly ahead of Dum Dum. Of what's her name? She clears 3 negative effects on self and all timeless eternals. Attacks all for 380. Icarus and ally, she does speed bar for everybody. On turn, if she's not stunned, attack a random enemy with death proof for 180. What about Hobgoblin? I don't think I can put him out there with Annihilus existing. He's a little too slow too, because he kind of gets owned by Helverine. I don't hate Hobgoblin, but he's just not quite there. I'm like literally like on the speed like hunt right now as far as like the characters goes. The speed matters. What about Yo-Yo? So Yo-Yo's 140. She does do damage. She puts offense down out. Jeff then? Jeff's tough. Jeff is such a good offense character. He tends to play with the Blaster Thunderstrike team. It's tempting. Jeff is really good. Does Maestro have any shot in hell at making what does Maestro do against freaking accursed? He can't be ability blocked. Can he be exposed? I honestly don't know. I don't know if this means he's immune to exposed or not. Because I don't know if exposed is a typical debuff. It's an interesting question. I don't know if he gets to survive a bit better then. He's safeguarded initially. He doesn't gain barrier because a curse stops that, right? He would drain. He's not the scariest character on the field, right? 126 means he's faster than Satana, so Spider-Man, Julia, Maestro all go at the same time, which is kind of a big deal. Is that good enough? He's statted in a way that like he plays decently into a curse because the curse is old, right? He plays decently. He probably takes some pressure off of the characters because Satana's going to want to hit him for 50, right? Most likely. So Hood does not stop Maestro from getting speed stat, by the way. Only hero. He does stop the speed up. I don't know. He's going to try to do surfboard. Bleed, defense down, trauma. A Shadow Conclave plus Morph minus Malekith counter in war. You can use Omen. Omen beats it then, Grimmick. Just the size check thing. Depends on the executioner and what floor and that kind of stuff, but Omen can work. It's usually the counter that I've used. Thank you. Anytime. Flips all positive effects and the negative effects. 450 primary to piercing damage. And Spider-Man should alt, which then turns off Dum Dum, and then you're gonna hit Dum Dum a bunch of times. Is that good enough? Maybe. She can be stunned, right? She can be stunned. So Spider-Man's alt goes into Dum Dum, right? Does Spider-Man get extra? He doesn't get extra resistance or extra focus, does he? So this probably gets resisted. That's annoying. I think I'm gonna try Maestro, but I don't think it's gonna be good. We put him all the way over here, so he's harder to deal with. With probably Spider-Man next to him. Something like that. What do we think? Is that trash? Because Odin can't swipe out a cursed. Do you need Immortal X-Men? Well, I don't need Storm anyways. I rarely need that team. Storm is interesting. So Storm on this team, she is 131. She stuns. She gives speed up on her turn to them. They are speed stopping everything. They would have dodge, defense up, safeguard. Does a curse still eat that then? I think they do. Jammers? Jammers can lose to them if they're big enough. I don't hate it. I think it's probably the strongest version of Amazing overall. I don't know that it changes what Amazing loses to, but it is interesting. Because, yeah, you can still do the normal counters. So right now, my Amazing Avengers have two big weaknesses. They have, they currently get owned by Speed Up, and they currently get owned by, they get owned by Speed Up, and they get owned by Emma, right? Those are the two things that happen. Because I didn't block either of those things, but blocking them's kind of annoying with a raid team. Does Storm make them better? Do we like Maestro at all? What do you guys think of Maestro? Am I kind of a troll for even putting that out there? I guess I need to put Maestro further out, right? We want him getting hit. Do we want him getting hit? Like, does Wrath even matter? So let's just say this was a curse, right? Satana does a single target ability, which she can totally target. Turn 2 is Azazel or Helverine, right? And those are uncontrollable, and they're going to hit everybody anyways, so, like, him in the corner is fine. That's 1 stack, 2 stack, right? I think this is fine. You like Maestro, Rolk, Trasher, APOC, Aztec Girl. I can't believe you're breaking up Daring. I'll be completely real. I like Aztec Girl too, like off team, but and I like Trasher off team, but I don't think it's good enough. Like if we even thought about something like that, like if we put Aztec Girl here or Trasher, this team's pretty good. Like it's a pretty decent room, but I don't think it's better than what Daring's doing. And I think you need Daring against the Nihilus. If I want to have a chance against the Nihilus, I probably need Daring. Realistically. Is my exposed character worse than Helverine? Is my next question. Am I being a troll by putting Toxin out here? And would Toxin be better than Maestro in the other room? So Toxin out here helps me with like people trying to kill things out, right? I mean, it does, but most people are putting Annihilus either with I expect to see most Annihilists with there's a couple different teams, right? There's a few teams that people are putting them with, and I think all of them are daring food. There's a few bad ones too, but for the most part, we are seeing Exalted, Symbiotes, or Immortal Weapon, right? I think Immortal Weapon is probably the most common one we're gonna see. Maybe it's not known yet, or people won't do that just yet, but it's not going to be Symbiotes. I think Symbiotes that people are finally realizing it's bad. So we'll see less and less of those. We may still see Exalted. We may still see Immortal Weapon, and I think that's probably about the end of the list as far as like what daring like they're willing to put it with. I think this does help this matchup, even at the cost of my Helverine, which sucks. I don't think Helverine has a space. It's so crazy. Helverine's the best character on the on the on the team, and I'm cutting Helverine. Crazy. Then Dread Darkstar. I haven't heard of that yet. If that's something that people are doing, that's interesting. I haven't heard of Dread Darkstar. I could see Dread Darkstar working against the Exalted one, though. That makes sense. We used it in the U32. I only saw Annihilus in the War Room with Shadow Conclave in the U32, so that was the only comp that people were doing against me. So that's why we just did the same, and everybody used the war counter to beat it, and it either worked or it didn't. I think this is where I'm locking in, guys. Our Eternals working in Warrior, seeing one on defense and our barracks, and it's up to nervous about counters. Eternals are kind of bad on defense. You can do 4-piece Undying and beat them. You take 4-piece Undying, cut the Witch, and you're good to go. Kill. Yeah. Oh, is it minus Kestrel? I saw people cutting the Witch too. It could be Kestrel. I don't know. I've seen people do the Witch and take her out and keep her. I think this is it, guys. Yeah, that's exactly it, Magnetic. I think that you're flexible with that. Wow, 5D Blue Marvel. Yeah, I got little. I used all that extra money I saved by not buying power cores on day one. Smile. For buying Blue Marvel, guys. I'm sure that's making somebody mad in my chat. Don't worry. I think this is it. So right now, we're running Daring, Exalted, Blastar Thunderstrike, Dread. That's 4 teams, right? Daring, Exalted, Blastar Thunderstrike. We have Jammers, which probably doesn't have a home. Probably, right? I have Fan 4, which also probably doesn't have a home. We can probably find a home for Fan 4, so let's say we have 5 teams for sure. And then I got to figure out a 6th. That's probably reasonable, realistically. You're lucky the Monger isn't out. He counter half these teams. You're so funny. Is there really a difference between 4D and 5D BM? I mean, it's 50% more stats. He's kind of beefy. I actually saw 5D Damon's not killing him. I saw 5D Damon not kill this character, not even come close. Through the double tap. Now, I'm not saying that's a guarantee, but that's what happened. I did, however, see a 5D Damon and a 5D Yo-Yo murder him into oblivion. So take it for what it's worth. It might be a 5D check for the second character because of the way it is right now, which we're going to test while we're putting them with new mutants. We're trying to limit Blue Marvel's exposure to like all of the like extra buffs, right? That's the intent. We're trying to limit the exposure, which we started with over here, but we decided there wasn't enough there. This team probably is still not good enough, but we'll think about that one some more as this goes on. I think this is a good starting place for probably the season. A lot of this is like already pre-proven rooms. A lot of this is like we've done a little bit of like cooking, but not a lot. And I feel like I've got a lot of offense. See what happens at my rank? I can tell you what happened. They're going to lose. It's going to be funny. I think this looks pretty good, though. And I'm not sure if I like the Maestro. Like, I honestly think this will end up being a curse. This will be the room that they accursed. And I'm just not seeing a character that really fits the bill at being good at dealing with the accursed team. They need to be not too fast, but they need to be fast, and they need to be able to do a lot of damage. And there's not a lot of characters that feel like they're really meeting the check I want. This is going to be close, though, because she's technically tied. These three characters are first, and if she goes before Satana, it's probably they die. So it is a risky matchup unless they turn the right speed off, which they have to realize or figure out a way to get ahead, right? Send me a Discord. I'll take a look. See what you got going on, Lord Richter. Okay. I can get behind room 1. Room 2, I understand. 3 makes sense. 4, you're just rocking it. I get it. 5 makes sense. I get it, Lord Richter. That seems pretty reasonable to me. The only room I don't particularly care for is your room 6, but it got some things going on at least. It's big. You got some stats there, which is kind of helpful. And I do think stats matter, right? You have some pretty sizable characters right now. Man, the only character I really didn't use, and I didn't use Riot. I hate not using Riot. Is Riot better than Green Hulk or Maestro? How do I always end up cutting Riot? I hate it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I hate cutting Riot out of my teams. But I think we're on the money. I think. Oh, maybe I should 5DBM. I mean, I want to find out what happens with 5DBM. We're going to find out. Oh, let's fix our ISOs for the ISO room. So with this setup, I think I want to run Healer on at least Null. And I think I want to run Scrim on this guy. She's going to stay Fort. Her attack would technically taunt. Do I like that? I guess I'm okay with it. No, I'm going to make her Striker. I usually make her Striker. Raider on him's probably... I think I'm going to do this. These ISOs are fine. These ISOs are fine. I'm going to roll with these ISOs initially. We'll find out what happens. I think these ISOs are fine. And this is probably fine. Okay. And as far as like the room sizes, I'm pretty close to where I normally am, which is 13 to 15. I can promote a lot of characters right now, which we'll think about that here soon. But I think that's where we're going to start, guys. All right. Do you guys have any questions before we bounce down out of here? I think we've got most of the things I wanted to get done today done, so that I'm going to hopefully go work on I'm going to work on that video for Breaker. What's your favorite color? Purple. Purple tends to be where I lean. What ISO on Jugs in 5? In case you made for Healer. I could make him Healer. I mean, Healer's fine. The main reason I picked Fort is because I want Jugs to be harder to kill, right? And Fortifier gives him extra armor. So does Healer, though, I believe, right? He gets 75% max health and 20% armor. And as Healer, he gets 65% max health, 10% armor. But we get 10% there, so it's actually the same. Yeah, we could go Healers, fine. I just haven't leveled it, so 75-20. It increases active healing, which makes his special better. I'm not willing to do 5D. Do you think 4D is worth it for BM? I was heavily considering it Berserker. I think BM's a really good character, and I think he's gonna stay a good character for a while. He's just gonna keep moving though, right? He's gonna be like our traditional characters where as he creeps down in value, he finds other teams to elevate, but he doesn't quite like make them great. I think that's going to be kind of his role. I think he might be great right now, at least as the 5D. We'll see. I just think I have to find the right home for him. He needs a shell, right? He's not a solo I make a team great character. He needs the right shell to play. He's kind of, and he plays a very similar role to what Toxin does, right? Toxin's kind of a very similar character. Toxin elevates things, right? Similar idea. So he elevates the character, he elevates the team, does lots of damage, really like isolates that speed that they have to have so they have to get ahead. Big deal. So right now you can speed up this room. You can't speed up in here. 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 You can speed up in here. So I have 2 rooms you can speed up in right now for a little Iron Raider interest, by the way. You wish it did in 2 weeks when you had all your Ultra Cores. Don't worry. There's going to be some orange ISO offers for you to buy soon. Smile. For very expensive prices. I heard you want to buy a single crystal for $85. Oh, I bet. Honestly, like, unless the orange ISO offers are like reasonable, there's no way I'd buy them. I'll just keep waiting. All right, I'm gonna send you guys off. It's been fun. It looks like Walking Hate's on. Who else is on? Looks like Walking Hate's the winner to me. Let's go see what he's got going on. Go say hi.